Ooh, look who it is with the raid. Ian Keith. Welcome in, my friend. Party of 7. Welcome in, everybody from the raid. And, of course, to Ampu and Katsugiri, who were here beforehand. Welcome in. Just in time. We are just moments away here from the return of the mayhem here. Of course, we'll be kicking it off with Somalian, who was coincidentally the main event the last time we ran this event, which was 2 weeks ago now. Had to step away last week, deal with some things, but this week we're back, and Somalian closed out the last show, and we'll be kicking this one off. This time we'll be taking on the former Twitch TV champion. Back at it, Toogie. Gonna be going at it. That, along with 6 other fun-filled matches coming up this evening. I think you all are in for a treat. Yeah, thank you again to Ian Keith for the raid. Gaming with Nino's in the house. Zeno's in the house. Welcome in. How am I, Wizard the Burb? I'm okay. I'm okay. You know, been kind of a long day, but I'm doing good. This is gonna be a good show, I think. And you know, big news, of course, says you I'm part of, right? Gonna have our first ever tag team match on this show tonight, and I'm excited because I feel like I worked really hard on the scene that I created in OBS for it, and you know, nobody's used it, right? Nobody's been able to get a tag team match together since I created it like a month ago at this point, right? Everyone's giving me such a hard time. Everyone gave me such a hard time. Like, Burb, you need to make a triple threat, or not triple threat, you need to make a tag team scene. Come on, man, we want to play tag team matches. Makes the scene, and then nobody does. So I've worked pretty hard on it. I'm excited to finally be able to use it. But anyway, oh man, my thing didn't work. Okay, well, good to know. For future reference, my stream timer, which I use for the, you know, the timer at the beginning of all this, right, does not support emojis. That's really good to know. So, it was gonna be skull emoji, but, well, clearly, it didn't like that, so. That's it, we'll be starting momentarily. Zia Keith has been taught his lesson, apparently, for getting slapped by 90 seconds of ads. So. Oh, my word. Well, alright, let me make sure we're set up here. We'll be kicking this thing off momentarily. All right, everybody. It is time for the beginning of your Classic Tetris week. You're watching twitch.tv/Classic Tetris, the home of Monday Night Mayhem. I'm your host, the one, the only BirbWizard, as per always. We got 7 fun-filled matches coming up this evening, including a tournament match, a tag team match, lots of fun stuff going on, but we begin with this one right here. Charlie, where you at, my bud? Where you at? There he is. There's the bell. It's time. Instructions, please, on the left-hand side. He is the one that closed out last week's show. He was in our main event. He's in the main friggin' event, and he is already back after being defeated by the Dangler at the main event last week. He's back for more and is ready to open up this show. It's a Somalian captain. And on the right, his opponent. He is man of many names, but here on Friendlies, he is the former Twitch TV champion who relinquished the belt. Wasn't gonna be able to play as much. He's like, you know what? I'm gonna let a bunch of people fight for it. But more commonly known here as the Villain of Vienna. It's a Toogie. All right, so Somalian asking about SPS. If Toogie agrees, we'll do it. If not, we won't. Coming to Supermark. Apparently Twitch is now advertising underpants. Right? So I got some new things to joke about, right? So it's not DoorDash anymore. It's literal underwear. Well, I don't know. It might be based on your history. No. Anyways, all right. Let me generate a scene here. Let's do this thing. All right. Being in chat for the player convenience, it is 62C8F2. Of course, welcome to F4 Media. I'm doing all right, man. It's yeah, had a bit of a long day. I had to go kind of wake myself up a bit. It was rather tiring, but I'm doing good. I'm doing good overall. So. Achieve balance. Oh my word! Hey now. All right, we got unbad luck from Toogie in the chat. He's ready to go. And ready from Somalians. Let's do it. Game number one. Let's get this party started here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. A battle of the STF viewers. And right, JST. Yeah, okay. All the squares coming in at the same time. All right, we're looking good. See, I can count on these guys to properly input seeds. So. Yes, of course, we are underway. Come in this Monday evening. It's about time. Like I said, I'm definitely excited to see how tonight goes. Should be a good show. Of course, Colin in the chat with the Toogie sucks. Much to Summer's dismay. Yeah, that's right. It is time for Terrace. Of course, he gets the online facts already right out of the gate. It's the second best DAS player in Florida. Going up against the best DAS player in insert location where Toogie is from here. An astute observation. Courtesy of Ian Keith. But what else is an astute observation? Courtesy of yours truly. Is the score of this match. We're going to get a simul Tetris coming in from both of our players. 145 the score for Somalian to begin. 184 for Toogie. So Toogie with the early lead here. Yeah, I mean, saying that you're the best DAS player in Florida, like, there's so many qualifiers to that. Got the same energy as a lot of, like, the sports statistics, so, but hey, maybe we need to have these ridiculous sports statistics just so we can be considered an esport, right? Just like we have Sharky's self-commentary world record, right? Like, maybe we need the dumb statistics like that so we can be, Right, we could be a real esport that way. But no, but an actual observation slash statistic though, you know, of course, you talk about guys, you know, DAS players that are super good, those that have gotten really high scores with it, you know, in spite of being limited in a sense by the DAS technique, you know. Tugi's certainly, you know, all jokes aside, certainly among the best in the world. Argument, I mean, you can make an argument that Tugi is the best DAS player in the world. I think there's certainly an argument there. He's certainly, well, currently, excuse me, not certainly, though that is also a correct word to use, but currently is the DAS world record holder at 1.3, I want to say it was 1.34 million. So it was a mid 1.3. And I just will never forget watching that video and just the ending of the game. And he just laughs. And he just starts laughing at the end of the game. Because it was just, he got like, you know, he literally had mentioned like, dude, I just got every piece I needed. But hey, it takes someone good to be able to actually put them in the correct place. Right? He does have the lead right now as well, 395 to 378. A couple of good games going on here, both for players. Yeah, of course, Ampu coming in with more statistics. That he is 5th in most Eat My Elo matches restreamed. Yep, this is an important statistic. See, we need to track this at a high level here, right? At a professional level, this needs to be tracked. I mean, yeah, Colin, that's a valid take. That is a valid take. There's definitely arguments, yeah. Of those that are among the best DAS players in the world, I would put, you know, Sharky, Tugi, like, you know, Adam MTS, like people like those guys, right? Like those are kind of the guys, in my opinion, that are in contention for best DAS player in the world. I think any of those guys have an argument. So yeah, to say Sharky, yeah, it's a perfectly valid take. But in the meantime, we're about to transition here. We got about 20 lines to go. All right, we're gonna get a couple touches in for both of our players. 544 the score for Tugi. 528 for Somalian. We'll add a Tetris here to take the slight lead. There we go, another simul Tetris coming in here. So under 10 lines to go, so we see that 19 speed. Both players looking solid here. And we're looking at potentially a double 600k transition if neither, well actually, Tugi's got a couple burns to give, but Somalian is at 129, so cannot burn if he wants it. And there we go, gets the Tetris, 622 to 616 at transition right out of the gate. Somalian setting up center well here on 19. There we go. Dirty. I believe that was a triple, actually. Don't believe that was actually a Tetris, but either way, got the board cleared down. He is looking clean going into 20. He's at 634. About a 1 Tetris deficit here. Okay, there we go. Yep, long bar flat. Gonna provide some relief there. Just tap it away. Waiting on this freaking bar when the well is open here. Finally shows there's the Tetris. We'll go to 673. Meantime, Tugi has built up a bit of a lead. He's been able to keep this clean. He's at 709. And we'll add another one here into 22 at 737. So it's still about a 1.5 Tetris difference. Tugi with the lead. Man, oh man. That left side though for Tugi starting to get a little dicey. Okay, got square over. And is, okay, he's got some good birds here that he's able to take now. But, oh, gonna hang the Z on the left. Oh, but nice rotation though, hang on. Okay, vaults the L. Oh yeah, look at this. Here's a bar for some relief. Need something for the left though, a square gonna work. Oh my God, look at this dig from Tugi. We just need something for the right to get this burn all the way back down. But in the meantime, Somalian's in trouble here. He's got the lead, but is in a nasty situation himself. He needs another J or a bar. There we go. The bar gonna get to the left side. He's at 831. 800 here for Toogie, as both players are now clean. All right, there's a Tetris for both. We're on 26. 895 for Somalian. 835 for Toogie. He's certainly not out of it yet. We've seen him come back in situations like this before. Definitely not out of the question here. All right, let's see. He's got an aggressive setup on that right side. Oh my God. Where is this bar for Toogie? Finally shows, but way too late. And that square hang might do him in, and it will. 876 a final score. And at A34, the max out on the board is still going. Somalian will take game number 1. GG's. All right, just out of habit, we'll put the new seed in the chat. It is pinned for players' convenience. But there you go, 1.1 for Somalian. That'll be more than enough. All right, we are good to go. Game number 2. We're gonna keep this party moving here in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Wow, I mean, that was a really good game 1. I mean, both players having such a strong 18, getting that 600,000 before the transition. All right, it was just Somalian was able to, you know, his tapping kind of gave him the advantage there, was able to play a bit more aggressively. You know, when Toogie tried to do the same, just was unable to get anything over to the left side, and it just, yeah, kind of spiraled out of control at 27. So certainly a good game. I think we'll see some more like it. Here in this one, but we're gonna get going here in game number 2. Of course, is the big dog's in the house. Roman, he's here. Check it up on the queue, right? You're on the first match of this evening. But we'll be seeing Roman at the end of this evening in our main event. The big dog will be taking on OPB 1 Pound Bobby, Mr. Monday himself. Two of them going to be going at it in the Upstarts Mini Tournament, which we'll talk about again in a little bit, but got 4 players going at it to determine who will face off at Tetris Friendlies Revolution, which is taking place. Let me make sure I got my date right here. Here we go. I do. It is Friday, December 29th. We'll have Tetris Friendlies Revolution, next Super Show. We'll have the titles on the line. And of course, one of those being the Upstarts Championship, which is currently vacant. It's currently vacant, so hence the mini tournament that we're going to have starting later this evening. Right, of course, that main event being OPB and the big dog. But some other matches going on tonight, right? As we are continuing on here in this game number 2. We got 194 here for Somalian. 169, hey now, at a Tetris to go to 192 here for Toogie. So pretty tight one here. Both players just been keeping it clean. Pretty much playing textbook Tetris here. But yeah, some other matches we got going on. You know, in a little bit you're going to see Timmy Kim and Doodle going at it in a roller derby, in what should be an entertaining one. Right, Timmy's kind of been getting back on the grind as of late. Been playing a lot on the Monday shows. Right, certainly excited to see that match, see how that goes. You know, Doodle, of course, a top 48 finalist, the World Championship this year. Right, and then later on we'll see the tag team match. Right, we're gonna see the tag team match It'll be Ampu and Penguin Panic versus Jordan and the King. I mean, again, it'll be our first time doing that on this program. The Monday show is, so it should be very exciting. Plus some other matches going on later in the evening. But right now, got ourselves a score of 296 to 315 with that Tetris from Tugi. Somalian answering back, so it is still neck and neck. Yeah, right, King better be Nestor's Champs ready, because if he's not, I mean, what kind of CTL host is he if he's not? Also, I like the adjustment from Tugi there to adjust the J to make the L tuck happen. That was really nicely done. Like, it was subtle, but it was well played. But in the meantime, speaking of adjustments and setups, Somalian with a Vitz going on that right side, but he's gonna hang the T on the left. And there we go. Finally resolves the Vitz, but not before having to take some burns. Oh man, needs some good pieces for that left side. The long bar gonna do. Now he's got everything reopened here. Has a bit of a dependency on the left, but fortunately for him, the right side is open for business here. As we are fast approaching the 19 transition. 395 for Tugi. 401 for Somalian, who has got a dirty well open here and ready for a bar that's just not coming. Still no bar in sight, and finally, dirty Tetris for Somalian. It shows just in the nick of time. Just in the nick of time here, and he is still trying to burn out of this mess. Needs a J or something for that left side. The bar will work. And there we go. Another long bar, another score. He will go to 458, 446, the score for Tugi. We are less than 10 lines away from the transition for both of our players. Somalian, on account of all that burning that we just saw there, is ahead a little bit, but now Tugi's starting to close the gap in lines as well. Does have the lead, as Somalian will transition at 5:11. Alright, Tugi just waiting on this last bar, but not gonna get it. Will burn. Oh man, had to take some delayed burns as well. Now, okay, now he's getting this back down. All right, there we go. Wow, that was looking really dicey there for a minute. He's still not quite out of it. He's got to get all these S's on that right side burned down. He's at 516 here. We're on level 20 for him. 616 at level 21 here for Somalian. Again, did have the earlier transition, so is ahead on lines. Has less time before we get to the level 29. All right, Tugi not too pleased with what he's getting here either. All right, there we go. Gonna take quick burn on the left side. And gonna get a nice 30 triple, but again, just, yeah, you can see he did not want to put the T over to the left side. Arguably might have helped there in that specific situation, but I mean, it's so tough because it's generally not the right decision. Now he finds himself a bit high up on the board, about halfway up. Certainly dig this. Oh, there we go. Dirty Tetris for Tugi. We'll go to 603, 712 for Somalian, who has got the cleaner board at the moment. A nice triple there from Tugi. Has been just burning for most of this 19. I mean, you gotta give him props for surviving. I mean, especially right at transition. He had that really nasty timing on having to cover the well, but just like that, he's nice and clean here. We're on 24, so he's got some time to start catching up here, but he's gotta hope for a slowdown from Somalian as well. So there's a touch for Tugi. We'll go to 657. And oh, there it is! Somalian made the mistake! Exactly what... Wow, it's like I jinx it. Oh my word, 756 right on the nose is the final score. Literally immediately after I said, you know, all Tugi's kind of needs Somalian to make a mistake here too, and Well, you just saw it there. Like, Somalia, no, those were not instructions, right? I was not trying to give you instructions there. That's all I'm saying. But either way, if you're Doogie, you're certainly pleased either way. Just gotta get this done here before the 29. It's got 20 lines to go. Or 18, rather. Certainly could do it. Doesn't want to go too aggressive. Yep, making some nice burns. This bar is just not showing up so far. But there's one. There's the Tetris. 752. 5,000 points to go. And we'll take the triple and get it. 763. That'll be enough for Doogie to tie this one up 1-1. There's our new seed. Oh, whoops, that's not what I meant to do. There we go. Okay, we're good to go. They are all good to go. No cooldown needed, so here we go. Game 3. It begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, that was certainly a tough break there for Somalian. You know, he had a pretty healthy lead going into that, you know, the later levels of the game, right? You're getting into 25 and had a pretty healthy lead, but unfortunately just made a misdrop, right? Kind of hung a bar on that left side and just was not able to get out of it. Right? Was not able to get anything else over. I mean, it was like 16 high on the left on, you know, even on 19, even for a roller. That's tough. But Doogie did what he had to do, close the gap, you know, use those last couple levels to bring it all the way back and was able to get the win there. So we are now tied up 1-1. Yeah, of course, F4 Media was asking, was that a triple long bar hang? It might have been. I just saw the last one. Yeah, I literally just saw the last one. I was like, oh, that happened. It was like literally as I was saying, you know, like, hey, you know, like, you know, so if you're Doogie, like, you're in a good spot, but, you know, you got to hope that Somalia gets into a slowdown or makes a mistake, right? And literally, just as I was saying that. Yeah. Man, you see Somalia going for another Vitz here. And we'll get it. Game does not punish him for his war crimes. At least in that situation. Of course. This is game 3. Certainly going to be a big one here to kind of get the momentum going on either side. Right, both players going to be looking for a win here. It's going to be a big one. You know, give them kind of the momentum going forward. You know, perhaps increase their odds of winning the set, right? If they win it in 4, certainly that is the goal here. But right now, we got 221 here for Toogies. Got a nice clean board, as does Somalian, who is one Tetris behind at 226 now, as both players did get a simul Tetris and another one. Yeah, you know, perhaps this game could see the double max. I mean, I really like what I've seen from Toogie with his dash control. You know, and that's what I mean, right? When somebody, you can get 1.3 with dash, that's something you have to have, of course, right? It goes without saying, but you know, it's always, it will never not, you know, people like him and like, you know, Sharky, Adam, you know, people like Leo, right? Certainly, you know, a favorite of Toogie's as well. You know, all just really great to watch with their dash control and just being able to see all the, just the kind of minute adjustments they make that a lot of other dash players don't. certainly something I've been impressed with this evening. All right. As my DAS alternate account, Ian Keith, dreams of getting into that conversation. Oh, my word. Well, see, I would say that people like you are, like, right there. Like, people like you and, you know, like Maestro, you know, people like that. I think a lot of players like you guys are, like, right on the cusp of it. Like, so, which kind of leads me to the Phenoms Championship discussion, right? You know, of course, the reason, right, I kind of was talking about earlier how the Upstarts Championship belt is vacant right now, right? The title, rather, not the belt. The belt is still in existence, right? That's not how that works. But the title, right, is vacant right now. And that is because Ian Keith has cashed in the belt, has decided, you know what? I'm going to let this go, but I want my shot at the Phenoms title, right? The next division up. So he'll be facing Toby. Facing Toby at Tetris Friendlies Revolution for the Phenoms belt. Should be very interesting, but that's what I mean. I think Ian Keith does actually have a chance there. So that's all I'm saying. All right. Like, you know, of course you got Tugi and all them as like kind of the elite level DAS players, but I mean, I think Ian Keith is right there. I don't think he's far off. So. Oh, true. AV. Yeah, AV's pretty cracked too. Yeah. Yeah, I put AV in there with you guys also. You know, like the kind, you know, those that are kind of right there in terms of, you know, competitive DAS play. As Somalian will transition at 540, 595 is the score for Tugi. All right, so we're 600,000 here for Tugi. 568 for Somalian. Yeah, Somalian needing some good pieces for the left. Kind of has an awkward dependency, that line dependency that he's just... Oh, man, he's struggling to get it filled in right. And a bar comes in a piece too late. It was right after he had plugged it with a J. So he's going to be having to take a few more burns here. Doogie, in the meantime, needing some burns on that right side, but nothing crazy. Just a quick square piece, and that is now burned away. Right side reopened. He's enjoying a pretty healthy lead. 648 here to 591. All right, so now Tugi needing some more burns, though. Bar comes in a piece too late for him. It's about a 1.5 Tetris difference here as we are racing along here. And Somalian gets a Tetris and another to take the lead, but Tugi will take it back. We are on 23 now. 692 for Tugi, 678 for Somalian. Man, Tugi, if he gets a bar right now, he can score on the left side, but hangs the J. He's gonna hang the J on the left. And at 740, Somalian will take the 2-1 lead. Man, that's brutal. That missed the quick tap. And that'll be it. Tetris! Hello! There you go. We are all caps Tetris for the evening. How many chuggas before Choo Choo? Well, let me get this countdown going and I'll answer that. So here we go. Game number 4. They're ready to go. Let's do it. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Chugga chugga choo choo. So to answer your question, Tetris 2. And that is the correct answer, right? Ian Keith says there's a correct answer. It's because it's 2. That's the answer. Right, that's just objectively speaking, that is the correct answer. What on earth? Both of these boards looking a little spicy here, right out of the gate. Kind of a nasty sequence already here. But Doogie gonna get out of the mess first here. That was some really awkward situations that they both had to put themselves in. Somalian still way up high on the board. He's got himself a dirty, well set up, and there we go. Dirty Tetris gonna get it. Both players at about 57,000 points here. I'm sorry, 8? Oh my god. As we get into a debate here about how many chuggas is appropriate before choo-choo. Oh my god. You know, where was... Ty, where was this before Thanksgiving? Right? We could have all got our families, right, into very heated debates about how many times you say chugga before choo-choo. That's all I'm saying, right? Forget political debates, right? Just how many times do you say, like, you know, now forget your zodiac sign. How many times do you say chugga before choo-choo? Like, I'm just saying, that would be a more entertaining Thanksgiving argument than, right, than any debate that, you know, your drunk uncle would come up with, right? So, but what else is more entertaining than anything your drunk uncle could come up with is this match that's happening right in front of your eyes. Oh, man, sorry, I can't even say that with a straight face. 210 for Toogie, 246 for Somalian. Has a slightly worse off board, is a bit higher up. So he needed some burns. That left side a little tight there, but gonna get a bar, gonna get the score, gonna get it all worked out there. He's at 271 now, he's enjoying about a 2 Tetris lead. Or a Tetris and a half, rather. Something like that. But got yet another Vitz coming in from Somalia, and there's the bar for it to resolve it. But I definitely like what I've been seeing from both players. You know, it's been pretty consistent all around, right? Toogie had that, you know, bit of a lapse in DAS control on the 23 there, you know, and that's, I mean, that's just DAS, right? That just happens, right? I was told it was not a quick tap like I thought it was. But overall, I mean, we've been hitting transition every time, and, you know, high 500K to 600, pretty much every time. So, I mean, you know, it's been good. Definitely what you like to see. You know, that's how you know these two are among, you know, the best at what they do. 6-4 in the house. Speaking of drunk uncles, what is happening? Of course, welcome into Nebral. Is this that new Tetris game all the kids are raving about? Well, yeah. At least as far as, well, if you're talking about the new one, you're probably referring to the version of this that exists on Tetris Effect Connected, which you can get for yourself on Steam and Xbox, PlayStation, Switch, whatever modern console you can think of, right? Modern machine that you could think of. AKA not the NES that these two are playing on, but, you know, but yeah, you can play a version of this, right? What you are seeing directly in front of you on Tetris Effect Connected is classic score attack. Definitely worth checking out. Yeah, it sure ain't Tetris 2. That it ain't. All right, Somalian gonna transition. We'll get a Tetris immediately to go to 504. Tugi at 460 at transition. So it is do or die for him. He is behind in points. He's gonna have to make this up on the 19 here. He's gonna have to really step on it. Just need something for the left side. There we go. There's Longbar. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 491. Trying to stay within shouting distance here. Just trying not to let Somalian run with it. And again, kind of hope that he makes another major mistake like we saw a couple games back where he, you know, as I was saying that, he ended up hanging 3 bars. So, but he is running into a bit of a slowdown, right? I won't call this a major mistake per se, but certainly a chance for Tugi to close the gap. As we get a simul Tetris here, 571 to 620. You see Tugi kind of realizing earlier with that Z couldn't get it as far left as he wanted it, so ended up just adjusting it. Ended up working out in just a couple quick burns. We're on 22s for both. There's a Tetris, go to 604. So Somalian right now is maintaining, he's maintaining about a 2 Tetris lead. Tugi now being forced into more burns though. Oh man. Oh, that left side for Tugi's getting a little tough. Could certainly burn out of this. And oh, he's set up. Hang on. He's setting up. But no, we'll not get the bar. We'll burn it down. Yeah, it's just not showing up. Finally it does, but only for a triple there on that right side. And there we go. Long bar left for some relief. And, you know, again, I don't doubt that Tugi's going to get out of this, especially not at this point, but at the same time, he is behind by a lot of points now. He is down 638 to 782. Pretty massive score difference to come back from. Unfortunately, he's just not getting what he needs. Needs an L or a J. Finally, a J shows, but not before having to cover up the right side. Just having to continue to burn. Finally is reopened here, but is down over 200,000 points now, real time. Man, there we go. A Tetris coming in. Pretty much no burns allowed at this point, I think. Somalian is at 918. Is getting ready to switch to that rolling grip. Getting ready for that 29. All right, but here we go. Tugi with the Tetris, 758. He's behind by a few lines here. So that will account for some of the score gap, but gonna have to go balls to the wall at this point. All right, another Tetris, 827. Meanwhile, Somalian has maxed out and is on 29. You can see Tugi trying to set up for 2 here because he knows he has to. He has no other options. But, oh no, we're gonna hang the L on the left, and that'll be it. 831 will be the final score. And at A19, and still going here on level 30. Somalian will be good. And we'll take this one, 3-1, GG's. Yeah, let's head on over to the winner's seed. Nope, that one. There we go. And there he is. He's redeemed himself for his last appearance on the Monday Night Show. Losing to Dangler, but is able to defeat Tugi 3-1. He's got it done. In what was certainly an entertaining way to open this show. GG's to the both of you. All right, let me unpin that. And all right. Probably should have said this at the beginning of this last game, but hopefully our guys are here anyway. Timmy Gim and Doodle are up next. They're gonna go one-on-one in a roller derby. Yeah, stay tuned. right, here we go. It is time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please. The left-hand side is a guy, is a DAS player turned roller who's been making his strides. He has been getting them reps in on this Monday show. Been staying after it, if you will. This little punk's gonna look to get it done once again. It's Timmy Kim. And on the right, his opponent for this evening, as my mic may or may not have picked up my printer just screaming at me for no reason. But the guy on the right was a top 48 finisher at the 2023 Tetris World Championship. Going out only to Doge in what was a thrilling match all around. Is Doodle! All right, so players, as per always, for doing SBS, now would be a good time to let me know. And also, Timmy, I think your capture may have frozen. At least if you are actively playing a game, it is not showing up, so. Hey, there we go. Okay. Yeah, right? Yeah, close to PB, yeah. But, oh, you're talking about, oh, you're not memeing about Timmy, you're talking about Doodle, okay. Oh my god. Oh my god, I was thinking you were just memeing. Oh my word, yeah, it's actually hot one going here. Oh no! Yeah, like I was just thinking like, oh yeah, you know, at one line I thought that was just Somalian memeing, but no, I guess not. Oh man. Yeah, something like that. Eesh. And okay, players have agreed to save pieces. Let me do this while we, yeah. Wow, over 300k at 29. I mean, I know a lot of like, you know, the Huffs and the, you know, Dogs and the Andes of the world could probably, you know, do a lot more than that, but it's like still, I mean, that's still crazy. Like you can't not be impressed at that high, a 300k from 29. I mean, just a couple of years ago, that was unthinkable. Like, you know. So, all right. We're good to go. Let's get this one going here. Game number one, we begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. So apparently Doodle's level PB is still 36, which I find that incredibly hard to believe, personally. I mean, I've reached level 39 and definitely do not have the, you know, the accolades that Doodle has by any means. You know. Well, I have some of them, right? As in making the top 48 at the World Championship and all that. You know, I've done that once, but you know. But not a lot. A lot of the 29 stats. I mean, he's certainly better at 29 than I am. You know. But you know, so I do find that hard to believe that he's only reached level 36. I think that'll change sooner than later, personally. But that's just me. (2024) World Champ. Yeah, I don't know about me being the world champ. I haven't really been rolling much lately, to be honest. And oh, what a tuck from Doodle. That was so aggressive. But it pays off. The bar gave in Just a little bit later. Oh my God. Eesh. Oh my word. Hangs at J on the left, but we'll get another bar for some more relief. Gonna hang in there. He's at 103. 144 the score for Timmy. So Timmy off to the hotter start here. Wow, a dirty Tetris for Doodle as well. What the heck? Oh my word. Oh, it's 6-4. I mean, I assumed he meant in general. Has got past 36. I didn't necessarily mean in competition. I mean, I imagine, right, that he plays 18 games and 19 games, you know, outside of competition, or at least I would imagine, right? So I find it hard to believe that just in a normal, you know, a non-competitive game, right? So. Yeah. I didn't necessarily mean like in comp. Yeah, in comp, I haven't got to 39. I can tell you that, but if his comp level PB was 36, that's more believable to me, but I think he just meant that in general, so. Or as some might say, in, you know, or as some people who incorrectly pronounce GIF would say, you know, in general. But. But anyway, Doodle in a bit of a mess again here up on the top. Nothing too massive here. He just needs another J now as that bar shows up, but J comes in a few pieces too late. And there we go. Nice dirty triple. And, oh man, gonna hang a J on the left. Oh man. Oh man, he needs a bar in the worst kind of way. It won't show up. 276, the final score. And at 337, Timmy Kimmel Good will take the 1-0 lead. Oh, and I didn't even realize the seed had 6-9 in it. So, hey now. He just got hey now. That's what happened. No, it's not 7-0. Sorry, 7A. Sorry, I don't know Hex. There we go. I should know Hex, but. All right, we got a ready from Doodle and a ready from Timmy. So let's do it. Got him down. Game number 2. We're gonna continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, it is understandable, you know. Yeah, perhaps, yeah, I guess, yeah, if line PB is not really what you're going for, I mean, yeah, that makes sense. Like, and of course, welcome into the heavyweight champ, Dan V. Weller. Have I practiced much? Not really. I mean, I've played a bit of DAS lately, as that is how I'm choosing to play in Stoikel's Sweater Showdown. But other than that, I mean, not really, you know, I've gotten more focused on this and more focused on, you know, of course the holidays coming up too, right? Obviously things tend to get a little crazy there, but, you know, I've just been kind of more focused on other things for the time being, you know. I'll probably play more again, but, you know, just not for the moment. I think a healthy break was in order, you know. And actually, no, I know for a fact I'll be playing again with rolling, because I mean, whenever the Gauntlet season ends up picking back up, I'll definitely still be rolling for that. So, right, because I definitely want to finish that out for sure. So, yeah, but yeah, but no, I mean, my aim was just kind of, you know, it was just bothering me a bit when I was trying to play roll. Like I rolled like for maybe 15 minutes after I got back from Portland. It was like a couple weeks later. Oh, Timmy. Oh, Timmy. He's gonna have to roll for his life. And it's not gonna happen. He is gonna give the gift right back. And this is normally the part where I joke that it's not Christmas, but it kind of is the holiday season. So I guess he's got the spirit or something like that. GD, can I get your insight, please? No! Oh, my word. All right, players are ready. Got the seat in chat. We are good to go. So it's time. They've already shaken it off. Game number 3. Here we go. A 3, a 2, 1. A Tetris. All right, so that is a... Yeah, the Tetris Friendlies gift exchange has begun. Allegedly. It's like, man, maybe I need Christmas to be over so that way I could make the joke about it not being Christmas yet, right? It's like, come on, guys, it's July, you know, it's not time for the gift exchange yet, but you know, now it's actually Christmas, and so I don't feel like I can actually make that joke, right? Like it's like I need Christmas to end, much to Ty's dismay, for my peak comedy to return. Oh, sports got, yeah, can I have your insight, please? Just camera pans over. Yeah, some random dude freaking out. Yeah, probably like, you know, it like pans to, for those of you who may have watched the Ohio State Notre Dame game back in September. I happened to watch it because, you know, it was on. I was in Cleveland at the time and the game was on. I'm like, I'll watch and see what's going on. Mostly because I wanted Ohio State to lose, and spoiler alert, they did not. But, you know, the camera at one point, it like panned to a guy, you know, a Notre Dame fan that was in the stands. You know, it was like all distraught over it, over Ohio State coming back. You know, I'm just picturing that guy. True, yeah, true, Ian. At least they lost to Michigan, so, you know, we take that. All right. Like, look, I may not be super heavily invested in a lot of this, you know, a lot of the college sports and stuff like that, you know, most because I didn't go to any of these schools, but, you know, I went to a small tech school, you know, so therefore I do not have a lot of the same, you know, passion for it, I guess. But, you know. But, you know, it's just fun to watch. It's like, it's a lot more fun to watch when you're just hoping that, you know, when you have nothing at stake, but you hope a certain team loses. So. But what's a little easier to get invested into is the Tetris Friendlies action, at least in my, you know, not so humble opinion. All right. 254 the score for Timmy, 293 for Doodle. Both players with a couple of awkward placements on the board at the moment that they're dealing with, but now they both got it cleaned up pretty much as soon as I got done saying that sentence. So that is always a good thing to see. Doodle's gonna look to maintain this, you know, roughly 60,000 point lead here. And oh, you can see Doodle was going for the double tug of the square. Uh-oh, he's in trouble here. Okay, gets the bar over to the left. All right, yep. Just need something for the right. It's not showing up. Nice rooftop setup. I like it. And there we go, nice double. And the right side's reopened with that bar. And gets another one for the score as we are getting set to transition here. 357 at a Tetris for both. Doodle will go to 380 through 108 lines. Timmy at 95 lines at 338. So could potentially make up a good portion of this deficit here, as he is behind in lines. Oh man, the Twitch ads, man. Man, oh man. I might have to see if I can go in and turn that off, actually. Yeah, I forgot Vince had mentioned to me that there were going to be some, but I didn't think it was going to be every, like, so often. I didn't think it was going to be as often as they've been. Yeah, so I'll have to see if I can go into settings after this, or alternatively just harass Vince. But in the meantime, 499 the score for Doodle, 479 for Timmy, who is 10 lines back. All right, so Timmy has transitioned now. Is now joined Doodle on the 19 speed. He's at 551. 561 here for Doodle. So it is a tight game real time, but as far as the pace is concerned, Timmy's actually got the pace lead and will now take the real-time lead into level 20. So it's behind in lines. Behind in lines, ahead in points, certainly a good spot to be. He's got more time before we reach the level 29. So we're going to see how this plays out. You know, provided both players keep going, Timmy's certainly going to have the advantage, provided he doesn't get into a crazy mess. But the coughing fit that appears to be going on over there doesn't get too bad, or become too cumbersome there. But don't get a Tetris. We'll go to 692. Doodle at 743. Yeah, that's right. It's skull emoji. Anyways. Yeah, skull emoji, I think, is a appropriate reaction. Right. But no, I think I said it while the ads were going for you, probably. Yeah, I'll have to either figure out how to change it or just harass Vince about it. So, anyway. Anyway, we got Doodle on 26 already. Timmy Kim at 764 here on 24. He's got a nice clean board here. He's going to look to maintain his pace here. He knows he's kind of got the pace advantage here, knowing he's behind by roughly 20 lines here. And is not all that far behind in points. Just a couple Tetrises. We got 860 for him, 888, lots of 8s there for Doodle. He enters 28, 892, another Tetris, go to 927. So at this point, if you're Doodle, you're kind of just trying to put as much pressure on Timmy as possible to keep going past 29. I mean, we saw the warm-up from Doodle just moments ago before the first game. You know, was having a really crazy 29 game. Oh, but hangs the D on the left. Oh, could maybe dig this? Okay, yeah, nice flat burn. And oh, I don't know how on earth he got that bar over, but he's gonna top out 944. Timmy Kim at 969. Hey now, hey now, hey now. On the verge of maxing out here, we'll get it right there. That'll be enough for him to take the 2-1 lead. GG's. All right, new seed is pinned in the chat for whenever you guys are ready. But Gober's in the house. Welcome in. Am I ready for the sweater match? I am, more or less. I mean, I'm just gonna show up. That's what I did last time, so. But yeah, no, but in all seriousness, yeah, I should be good to go, so. Should be a good one. Should probably find us a restreamer. I should do that after the show is done tonight, but, all right. Doodle's ready to go, as is Timmy Kim. And we are all set here. Game 4. Here we go. A 3, a 2, a 1, a Tetris. All right, coming up next. Did have to move some things around. All right, but up next, we have ourselves a triple threat match. That'll be happening next. It'll be between Billy Mack, Snowy Tetris, and Doom. Followed by several numbers that I forget which they were at the moment. So. No. D as in dog, like Doom. Yeah. Yeah. I appreciate the spirit. And of course, welcome into Livranos. Livranos? I think Livranos. Is that how it's pronounced? Sorry if I completely butchered that, but of course, welcome into you. It's 3:38. That's what. Okay, I knew it was like 3 something. I'm like, I already forgot off the top of my head. Like, yeah, it's like Snowy had came to me earlier. I was like, hey, like, can I also play Doom? I'm like, has Doom played competitive? He's like, yeah. I'm just like, okay, why don't we just do a triple threat? Like that's what we're gonna. That's what we're doing next. All right. That is what we're doing next. That'll be a good one. But of course, we gotta finish this one first, right? We might have 2 more games of this, depending on the result of this one. All right, we got 140 here for Timmy Kim, 139 for Doodle. I mean, again, this has been another decent match here. You know, we had a couple of early gifts there, but that last game was certainly a good one. All right, where Doodle just kind of got into some trouble on the... Well, actually, no. He got into some trouble pretty much the whole game. He was able to survive a lot of the situations, but Timmy just wasn't also getting into those situations, right? And that was kind of the difference there. But, you know, they were both, they were both able to go all the way to 29, you know, make it a full-length game there. All right, the gift exchange has concluded, or so it seems for these two. Oh, of course, welcome into... Martz is in the house. And, yeah, we ended up moving your match and everything. We moved it to later just because, we weren't sure. So, we ended up moving it. We got it figured out, so we are good. So, of course, we will see you and Firedox going at it in a little bit here. I gotta fix the tunes. Okay, the mix literally just happens to start with the same song. I promise I did not use the same playlist. Good old white bat. All right, anyway. We're underway here again, game number 4. We are about halfway to the 19 transition for our 2 players. We got some pretty odd games going, honestly. All right, we got touches coming in for Doodle. We'll go to 369. Hey now. 368 here for Timmy. We are at a similar line count for both here. Looking like it might shape up to be a really good post 19 here if we can get there, of course. Of course, the King's in the house checking up on the queue. All right, so we're gonna see you probably a little bit later than we had originally planned for, right? So we have the triple threat coming up next. We had to move a couple matches around, so same spot in the queue, just for the tag team, just a little bit later in time, probably. So, because the triple threats, regardless of the skill level of those playing in the triple threats, those do tend to take a little longer, as you know. So, but either way, this is A big situation here for Doodle. All right, he is definitely in need of a win here. You know, certainly one that is not a gift. All right, but he's got a solid game going right now. He's at 511 here through 100 lines. Timmy at 494 is not far behind. I mean, this is a really nice pace for both of these two. I like what I'm seeing. Yeah, of course, Billy Mack is here, and this will be skilled. Yeah, exactly. It's not going to be... Right, we're not going to have any top house due to skill issues. Certainly not. No, that would never happen in a Tetris match, right? A human being would never top out early due to skill issue. Oh, man. 10 lines to go to the transition. It is fast approaching. 570 the score for Timmy. Add a Tetris to go to 593. A Tetris for Doodle. With 2 lines to go, we'll get him to 650. So we're looking at maybe like a 675 here. If he can get this last bar. But he's not going to get it. We'll have to burn 652, though. Still a very solid transition here. All right. Some good pieces coming in for Doodle to take some good burns. Just going to try and maintain this lead. We're on level 20s for both now. 685 to 650. Timmy's starting to close this gap here. They're just racing along now. As Doodle is in need of a J. We'll get it. Now needs an L piece. Nope, that's not the L piece. That's still not an L piece. There's an L piece. Even though the spot that originally needed it was covered, he did find a good use for it. It's got the right side all cleaned up, ready to go. And there we go. There's long bar. There's the Tetris. Goes 751 to 717 here for Timmy. And another simul Tetris. It's about a 1.5 Tetris the difference here. 1.5 Tetris difference. And ooh, and I think Doodle maybe could have put that long bar flat after that T-spin there. I think that might have worked. I don't know if it would have been a better decision, but I think it would have worked anyway. Because I kind of see him thinking about it there. As we continue on here, we're on level 24. Timmy has taken the lead in the meantime on account of this burning happening on Doodle's side. Oh, man. Get something for the middle for Doodle. There's the L piece. We could use a Z fill in the middle. We'll get a Tetris, but yeah, it's getting a little bit dicey. No, we need a Z piece. There we go. T will work. T is also an acceptable piece there. And there we go. Another Tetris. He'll go to 893. 874. Add a Tetris. 905 for Timmy. Got some hot ones going here. They are cooking here in this game 4. They just needed those first 2 games to warm up. There we go. Another Tetris for Doodle. We'll go to 958. Couple burns have been taken to reopen things up. And there we go. Another Tetris for Doodle. 996. Meanwhile, Timmy is maxed out. It's Billy Max here. He says it's a tough act to follow. We got a double max out for the first time this evening. Tetris for Timmy down the left. We'll go to A51. A64 for Doodle. This is going to come down to 29. There's Timmy is there now at A90. He's got a nice clean board on the right. Doodle has already 1.1 and he'll get there at B38. All right. Let's see who can pull this out here on 29. Doodle needs this win to stay alive. Timmy wants to send it home. Oh, Doodle's up high though. He's up way too high to get that T over to the left. And B48's the final score. Timmy Kim at B55 is on his way to top out City himself. But it doesn't matter. He's done enough. And he can't believe it. 3-1 is the score. Timmy has done it. GG's. Wow. What a finish as we head over to the winner's scene. What a friggin' finish. Timmy Kim just barely squeaking by on level 29 to make that one happen. And oh, his camera's frozen because he went offline. Okay. I'm like, what? Wow, he's sitting so still. Oh, man. An excellent game there from both. Very, very well done. All right, coming up next, it's gonna be a triple threat match for this evening. Billy Mack, Snowy Tetris, and a Doom who will be making his Tetris Friendlies debut, so stay tuned. We'll be right back. All right, folks, it's time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. And this one is scheduled to be a triple threat match. Introductions, please. The left-hand side. He is kind of a mainstay on the Monday Night Show, a member of the Fight Forever Club, along with the likes of Penguin Panic, The King, and Mart, and many others. He's among those who'll always be fighting. He's gonna look to come home with a win in this one here as one of the most jacked players in all of Classic Tetris. It's Billy Mac. In the middle, one of his two opponents got one of the profile images of all time for this one. Was looking for another opponent, and we found one just for him. And he is looking primed and ready to go. It's a snowy Tetris. And on the right, the third opponent for this matchup, last but not least, is making his Tetris Friendlies debut. And I don't know pretty much anything about him. This will be my first look at this skull emoji of a player. It's a Doom 338. Alright, so folks, if we're doing same piece sets, actually no, we're probably not, because it looks like Doom is on original cart, and that is perfectly fine. But either way, while you guys are getting final warm-ups in, I'm gonna go over what on earth a triple threat match is for those who may not be in the know, or may just need a reminder, right? Of course, lots of people tend to be new around here, and, well, Doom has never played on Friendlies before, so right, I'm sure he would appreciate an explanation on what the hell he's getting himself into. So here we go, triple threat match. You can read it right here, but I'm also going to talk it at you for a second. All three players are going to play at the same time against one another, just as you would in a one-on-one match, right? They're playing at the same time. They are competing for the highest score, and in this case, the person who gets the highest score will get 2 points at the end of each game. Second place will get 1 point, right? It's like a little consolation prize. If you get third place, well, sorry, you don't get anything. First player to 7 points will be winning the match. And if there is a tie, right, if we get 2 players who get 7, there will be a sudden death game for the 2 players that are tied. You almost saw it happen last time we did a triple threat match. And we did see it happen many, many months ago. We have seen it happen here once, so certainly wouldn't be unprecedented. So hopefully that makes sense. But if not, I will, constantly be talking about, how on earth this works, because, I try to at least be accessible to people. Because this is not a normal way to play this game. So, with that in mind, players, when you are ready to go, please let me know. Of course, as always, hover 3, using the Jim V5 ready, or just typing ready at me in the chat. So, any of those ways is good with me. So, all right. So we got all 3 readies, and I'm ready to go too, so let's do it. Game number 1 of this triple threat match. We begin in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. I'm gonna actually adjust Snowy's stencil a bit. Actually, this might be on my end. Oh no, it's not. Okay. Thought I might have adjusted it previously, but anyways, I need to stretch this a little bit. Can I do that, please? Eesh. Okay. There we go. That's a little better. Just ever so slightly off. Like a couple pixels, so. So, of course, we are underway here in this game number 1. Kind of the chance for all 3 of our players to start running with it, right? Again, this 2 points for each win. So certainly getting on the board would be good for any of our players here. But as we kind of get later, I talk about this a lot as we do these triple threat matches. Of course, for those who might be new and those who may not have seen triple threat matches before, as we kind of get into the later rounds of this match, you're kind of going to start to see players kind of ganging up on the person that's starting to front run, right? Like if someone's starting to pull away, the other 2 players kind of have to start counting on each other a bit to, ensure that they don't lose it. Oh, Doom! Oh, his board might be spelling Doom here. That was an early shift of an S piece right there. And that's going to be problematic. He's finished at 83,000 points. And both other players have surpassed that already. And unfortunately, will not be getting any points in this game number 1. So there you go. That is game number 1 over for Doom. So we continue on for our other two players. Now it is a matter of whether Billy Mack will get first place and the 2 points, or if Snowy will get it. Right. But no, as I was saying, like I said, if we kind of get to the later rounds, we will kind of, well, likely, if we see like a major front runner, certainly we might end up in a situation where, the other two players have to, rely on each other doing well, right? It kind of, almost teaming up, right? Like, you kind of have to work together in a sense, right? Obviously, they can't literally do this, but, just in the sense that, hey, I need you to also do good. Please also do good. All right, ooh, Billy Mack barely gonna get that longbow over to the right side there. That tower of Z's and T's towards the right side was looking a little dicey, but just had the dash control to get the bar over. Able to hang in there as Snowy is gonna top out. I missed what happened there. It looked like a J ended up blocking the well that he had there, and that left side just got really out of hand. 231 the final score. And at 273, it'll be Billy Mack taking first place in this game number one. GG's. So let's give these points awarded here. It's going to be first place for Billy Mack, going to go to 2 points. Second place for Snowy. Let's take him from 0 points to 1 point. So there you go. Game number one of this triple threat match in the books. All right, we got hover 3, we got a ready. Once Snowy is good, we will continue on. Of course, welcome into Larva. Welcome in. All right, there we go. We got 3 readies and a ready Burbs. Let's do it. Game number 2, we're gonna continue on with this one in 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Oh my word. Ian, I wasn't gonna say anything. Oh my god. Like, that was an autocorrect thing that I was willing to let go. But then you had to come and say something. Like, hey now, Colin. Hey now. That's all I gotta say. And of course, an important update from Larva. She beat Bidwell in the silver bracket at Kansas City on Saturday. I did see that. I didn't see the match, but I did see that you had beat him. And I couldn't help but laugh. I'm like, come on, Bidwell, right? I couldn't help but laugh at Bidwell's misfortune there. Right. So, of course, congrats there. I know that was seeding-wise a pretty big upset. But, it also was Bidwell. So, I mean, it's more just funny for me to laugh at Bidwell's dismay. So. Yeah, there you go, King. Right, yeah, just beat Packy, right? Maybe we'll settle that on a Monday one of these days. Right? Then Larva can become King's manager. Oh my god. All right, let's get a quick score check here for all 3 of these players. We're kind of getting into a groove here. We're at 120 here for Doom. 87,000 points here for Billy Mack. 187 for Snowy. So Snowy's got the early lead. Billy Mack kind of in contrast to that last game, having a bit of a slower start than I imagined he would be happy with. As Doom, in the meantime, getting into a little bit of trouble up towards the top. Something for the left side, the J will do. And okay, gets another J to that left side. And there we go. It's got the center well reopened. Just waiting on this bar that is refusing to show. Finally it does. There's the Tetris. We'll go to 160. Now about on par with Billy Mack, who's starting to up the pace a little bit on his side. But in the meantime, it's about an 80,000 point lead here for Snowy, who will add another Tetris, go to 266. Yeah, there you go, King. Yeah, we'll set it up for the new year. Yeah, that's what we'll do. We'll set that up. Oh, yeah, and Larva, I feel that. I mean, heck, 99 is what I played before this, so I mean, that was what got me into this, so. I feel that. I was you once. It was 3 years ago, but I was you once. Or actually, almost 4 years ago, now that I'm thinking about it. Yeah, actually closer to 4 years ago. Yeesh. Oh, my word. We are all old. But what's not so old is this. Well, actually, this game is pretty old, too. But I mean, like, this game number 2 is not getting old yet. And we got a dirty triple. I believe that was only a triple. I almost called that a Tetris. I think that was a triple, actually, from Doom. He'll go to 231. 387 the score. For Snowy, has a massive lead over both the others. Billy Mack at 254. So Billy Mack with a bit of a line dependency on that left side of the board. Gonna fill it in, just as I was saying that. So it's gonna be in A-OK shape. I mean, we could, oh, hang on. Oh, man, I didn't jinx it. I didn't finish the sentence. I did not jinx it. But 257 will be the final score for Doom. And Snowy's in the process of topping out, too, at 414. So, there's your target, Billy Mack. You need 415 for the win to go up to 4 points. This is doable here. Under 100,000 points to go. And we are still on 18. But we only got about 20 lines till transition, so he's gonna have to be careful here. Try and just keep the DAS under control. He's already got second place guaranteed, right? As Doom did not score high enough to get second there. So again, we need 415. Now, it's not often you see chase downs in triple threats. I love it when it happens. All right, there's a Tetris for Billy Mack. He's got 2 more on the table here before the 19. I'm trying to think of the math. I don't think it'll be enough, even if he gets it. So he may end up opting to just kind of take the burns here. Yeah, he's going to take a skim there of the T. And another one here, so he's set up. And we'll get a Tetris into 19, 393. So one more will do it here. At least one more should do it. Yeah, one more will do it. He's just taking his time. Trying to keep this under control. He's got a nice clean board at the moment. It's healthy. And there we go. Taking the berm with the S and the T. Again, needs 415. Is at 400 here. There's a nice double at the square. Is he gonna try? Oh, he's gonna try and do it in style. He's set up, and there we go! Bang Tetris for Billy Mack. He does it in style. He'll go to 4 points, taking the win. There you go. 4 points for Billy Mack now as he goes from 2 to 4. Snowy will again get second place and go from 1 point to 2 points. So we get set for game 3. GG's. Of course, Arctic checking out the PB of Bidwell and see how much of a PB upset that was. Honestly, it's a pretty considerable one. All right. Either way, we got our 3 players ready to go. So let's do it. Game number 3. We continue on with this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, so Larva, of course, the 200k PB, defeating Bidwell in the silver bracket. That's I'm gonna have to go back and watch that match for sure. I'm assuming it was streamed anyway. If it wasn't, then, well, it wasn't, I guess, but, you know. But, you know, I always, you know, oh, Doom! Oh, no! Couple hangs on that left side, the early dash shifts. I don't think he can get anything over that. Oh, no. Oh, that's so tragic. 23,000 points, the final score. Oh, man. I let it slide the first couple of games, but I gotta give you GD's insights now. I'm sorry, man. Oh, no! 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 Really unfortunate there. But hold on, Billy Mack not faring much better. Hang on, that square hang gonna be troublesome here. Oh no, hangs a J on the right, and it'll be finished at 35,000 points. Barely did any better. And at 83,000 points, that'll be enough for Snowy to take the win in game 3s. Let's oh my god. All right, let's tally up our points here. Snowy getting first place in game 3. We'll go from 2 points to 4 points. And Billy Mack will go from 4 to 5 for getting second place. Doom still looking to get on the board here. We're gonna see what he can do. All right, we got 3 readies. So it is time. Game number 4. Here we go in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Of course, Reed's in the house. Yeah, some would say we take those. Yeah, if you're Snowy, you take those. So here's kind of our scenarios at this point, right? Billy Mack, in spite of only getting second place that last game, is on game point here. All right, he wins this, it's over. Now, if Snowy wins this, a couple things could happen, right? If Billy Mack gets second place in that scenario, they're going to be tied at 6 points. And Doom, yeah, definitely would be mathematically out of it at that point. But as for Doom right now, right? He's kind of hoping for Billy Mack to get last place here, right? He's kind of in a position right now where he needs the right people to get second place, and he has to win. Right, so it's certainly a really nasty spot to be in. But I'm trying to think, I'm just thinking of the math off the top of my head. All right. Don't believe it's mathematically out of it. Is it likely? Not necessarily, but you know. But definitely right now, if you're Doom, all you gotta do is all you gotta be thinking right now is just win the game. Hope that Billy Mack does not get second place. Right? Okay, gets that T over to the left side. Oh, man, hangs a square on the left. Oh, the bar comes a piece too late. Oh, can he get an L to the left or a J or something? No, he can't. Oh, man, just tough break there again for Doom. Could be finished at 98,000 points. And Snowy will top out as well. Well, all right then. Yikes. That is a really tough way to finish there. And 174, that'll be enough for Billy Mack to take the win here in the game and the match. We'll go to 7 points. Snowy going to 5 points with second place. So GG's, man, tough way to go out, but it will be Billy Mack taking the win. All right, let me find the winner seed. Certainly not going to watch the entirety of this game as we're only at the beginning of 18. But of course, your winner in this one, it is a Billy Mack getting it done like a boss. GG's, of course. Thank you to all 3 of you coming on, making that match happen. Where's my, here it is. So there you go. Let me end the match. And okay. So up next, I gotta do some setup here, but next match will be our tag team match. All right. And of course, I would have mentioned this at the beginning of that last game if it hadn't ended so quickly. But no, all kidding aside, up next it will be the tag team match. It's gonna be Ampu and Penguin Panic versus Czar Jordan and the King in what should be a good one here. So stay tuned. We will be back momentarily. And I'm gonna hope that King has gotten Estro's champs all good to go. All right, folks, it is time for our next matchup on the Monday Night Mayhem. And this one, for the first time ever on the Monday Night Show, will be a tag team match. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. It is two guys who are normally bitter rivals in the world of Tetris Friendlies, particularly in the Eat My Elo episodes. The two were always clashing, going at it, one-on-one. But for just one night, they've decided to join forces. And together, Anpu and Penguin Panic make up the Keyboard Cheaters. And on the right, their opponents. One of them is upset with me about the camera, but these two, on the contrary, tend to team up on a regular basis. Whether it be making cards for Tetris Friendlies, or whether in the world of Rocket League, whether they are pissing away. The team of Czar Jordan and the Kingsmen will look to do it here. Together, they are Cat Piss. There we go. There you go, Jordan. I got your camera. We're good. We got it. All right. So players, you are ready to go. Whenever we're doing this thing, just let me know in the chat. I think that's gonna be the easiest way to do this. Okay. Yeah, just because there is not a... King's Capture is not working. One free bonus game. Oh, are you I'm assuming, roll Raggy. I mean, I'm assuming you're tabbed in, right? I'm assuming you at least checked that much. That's like the first thing I would think of. Yeah, I say totally tabbed in. I assumed that. That I do not know. Oh, your mom is tabbed in. I don't know what, I actually don't know what Penguin Panic sounds like, so I can't even think of a good impression for him, but. But, yeah, I don't know. I would maybe refresh it, maybe just relog. Like, I don't know. That's all I can think of. Because normally it's, oh, you're not tabbed in, or oh, this. Like, the common issues, right? May as well try the IT approach, right? Yeah, relog in, just, yeah. So, all right, well, while King's doing that, let me explain how on earth a tag team match works, because, you know, a lot of people, you know, we haven't really seen this much in a while, so, right, gives me perfect amount of time to do this, so. You know, and King doesn't need to hear this explanation because, well, he came up with this, so. Here we go, tag team rules is how it works. It's gonna be a 2v2 battle. We're not using Max Out Club and Ninja Cam, this is a little outdated, but we are using Upstarts Champs. And one of our players is using a Ninja Cam, but most people are just using the built-in feature. The players are gonna team up, they're gonna get the highest combined score in a game. And if one player tops out, their partner's not done. Their partner's gonna keep going until they either have topped out or have otherwise overtaken the opposing team's score. And that's just how it's gonna be. It's gonna be a best of 5, first of 3 will win the match. But a little caveat here, players can choose to start on any level from 15 to 19, and they do not have to be the same level. So they could all pick 15, they could all pick 18, 19, or some of them could pick 19, some could pick 15, some 18, right? Like, it doesn't matter. It does not have to be the same level as any other player, which I think is going to make things really interesting here, you know. Whether some people, you know, if they kind of start to get into a slump, maybe pick 15, or if they're really getting into a groove and want to take advantage, right? Maybe perhaps picking the 19 speed, but certainly could make things a bit more interesting. Okay, looks like King is back. Is his gameplay showing up? Seemingly no. Hang on, I'm gonna go back to this. Why on earth? Yes, I see Penguin Panics. I see Yampoos. I don't think Jordan is actively in the game. Hence why it's not showing. But nothing for King. Oh my word. Thought we had this, man. Like, I did a whole test. I'm uncertain if it's just being dumb or what is going on here. Oh, wait. Just a curiosity, just out of curiosity, Try without the camera, without your camera. Just for curiosity, I'm curious if that will solve the issue. If that's like, if it's a bandwidth issue. I don't think it would be, but it's a stretch, but. Because the camera's working fine. Like, so I mean, I wouldn't think so, but. Yeah, no, Jordan, I believe you. I believe it was working 40 minutes ago. And oh, where did we lose Ampu now? What has happened? Oh, for crying out loud. Yeah, so anyway, while they are doing that, right, I'm going, yeah, perhaps OBS taking the game capture. I wouldn't think so. No, I mean, considering it sounded like they had it working like 40 minutes ago. Like, sounded like they just had it working. Okay, so Ampu's back, and I'm gonna just fix the name there. There we go. Because it defaults to, what do you call it? It defaults to whatever the Twitch handle is. So it'll throw in the numbers and everything, right? So. Oh, goodness gracious. Well, it is the growing pains. Everything will be a-okay. I promise. I can promise that it will all work out. It'll be fine. But, okay, so King is back. Move the avatar URL. Jordan's gonna take a quick nap there. Probably wise for the moment. Yeah, I was like, but Burb, the 246 is an integral part. It's my Roblox username. Oh. Oh, King, if I see, I just saw your message, yeah. So, just click somewhere in the black portion of the game of your capture, and it should show all of it. That's why. That's why you're not seeing any of the calibration stuff. So I don't know why it's not just giving you the checkbox for it, but it should, if you just click on that, it should. Yeah, good time for, yeah, where's the ads that were coming in, Twitch? Actually, I could probably just force one. Oh, I must wait to run another, okay, so no, I cannot force an ad. Oh my God. Yeah, we take a rain check. I mean, it's just not letting you. Okay. Yeah, that I don't know. That would be beyond my level of limited experience. I mean, do we just say if somebody wants to fill in, and if not, we take a rain check? I mean, I'd hate to just take a rain check considering I got, you know, all these people here, right? To play a tag team match. But Man, I was all excited about, you know, like the names were just so good. Just the, you know, keyboard cheaters versus cat piss. Like that was never in a million years that I think, oh wait, is that it? Did we get it? Hold on. We got the, I think we got it. I don't know. I doubt that score is correct, knowing King. Although it might be. It might be correct, but I saw something. Oh my. Seriously? Oh my god. Oh my word. Again, the IT approach. The IT approach almost never fails. All right. Seems like we're going to be in okay shape here. All right. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's why your entire family, thinks you're a tech wizard. Same experience. I have the same experience on a regular basis. Oh my word. So yeah, apologies everybody for the delay. Yeah, just, you know, technical issues. Of course, duet it. I believe is how you pronounce that. Duet it. Is this 1v1v1? No, this is 2v2. Yeah, it's gonna be a 2v2 match. All right, there we go. I don't know if we have King's camera, but that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, I think I will refresh the camera scene real quick. Okay. There we go. All right, we're here. We got it. All right, no SPS is the call. We have a ready Abu, ready Penguin Panic. Yeah, I think we're good. All right. All right, ready from King. Did Jordan ready? I don't, yeah, he did. Okay, here we go. Game number 1, we're gonna do this thing. It's really happening, guys. The tag team match on the Monday Night Mayhem, and it begins in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right, there we go. As it is frozen on my side. Oh my god. Wait, where? 3 of the 4 games have returned. Oh my god. I had it for like 2 seconds. Ampu, if you could check what's going on real quick. Because yours is the one that is being dumb. Oh man. We might redo this game. Oh wait, no, we're good. We're good. Okay. I was gonna say, I'm like, I had it working for all of 30 seconds, but now we're good, for real. So, we're underway in this tag team match. Again, apologies to everybody for the technical difficulties. Yeah, nobody breathe, nobody touch anything. It all works. So, oh man, so we are underway, game number 1. Again, this is a tag team match, so for those who missed the explanation earlier, while we were dealing with technical issues, this is combined score, right? This is combined score. Whatever the team can get collectively is going to be the score for the match. It is just a normal best of 5. And you see that all players have chosen to start on 18, though they do not technically have to all start on the same level, right? Again, 15 through 19 is allowed, and no 2 players have to be on the same level or anything like that. You do whatever they want. So that's kind of the unique part of the tag team match, or one of the unique parts of it. But right now, Ampu off to a bit of a slow start, perhaps on account of some of the tech issues, but you know, he's got it. Get himself back into a groove here. He's at 54,000 points. His partner at 113. Combined, they're at 169. Hey now for the keyboard cheaters. Catpiss in the meantime has over 100,000 point lead. He's at 297. King at 180 has the, if this was a a free-for-all, King would have the lead right now at 200,000 points. Jordan at 140 here. So, Cat Piss off to a really strong start here. As Larva asks if I have Spectrum, I presume asking about my internet. No. I did recently switch internet providers, but it was not to Spectrum. It was to AT&T, actually. Yeah. It was not Spectrum. I don't even think I can get Spectrum here if I wanted to, so. Like, I think my, like, 2 choices, actually, no, sorry. 3 choices are, you know, Xfinity, AT&T, and WoW, right? At least I think, so. You know. Yeah, so I think, yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I certainly wouldn't want to switch to Spectrum. I mean, and again, just a disclaimer, this is a personal opinion, right? Does not necessarily reflect the views of classic Tetris as a whole, right? It is a opinion, right? But what's not an opinion and is actually a fact is that keyboard cheaters still find themselves behind in points, but they are closing this gap here. I'm going to get Tetris to bring his team to 498. Cat Piss with a Tetris from Jordan will go to 539. So it is a 1 Tetris difference between our 2 teams right now. As that transition is starting to approach here for our players. We're about 40 lines out. Yeah. Oh, wow. Yeah. That's right, valid username. Oh my god. I hear WoW isn't great either, but, you know. What do I know? Like, alright, I'm no expert on the matter, but I am happy that I made the switch. And actually, just for full disclosure, me switching internet providers is part of what I was doing last week and why I didn't host, because I was in the midst of that. So, you know, that was part of it. But, oh, there's the spin from Ampu. You see, he saw that at the last moment. The last possible second, he made the adjustment he needed to for the spin. Very nicely done. And his team has actually taken the lead while we were talking about internet providers. Right? It is neck and neck. 699 for the keyboard cheaters. Now 705. 731 for Cat Piss. They've taken the lead back. Oh, man, it's just what you like to see here in a tag team match. Some neck and neck action. And you can see, you know, it's not necessarily all 4 scores are close. I mean, Ampu just now has surpassed 300,000, had an early struggle to this game, right? But Penguin Panic's been able to pick up the slack, is leading overall in the out of all 4 of the players, whereas Jordan and King are just more consistent, more level with each other, right? Or closer together in scores. That's kind of what's leading this to be a tight one here, as we're on 19 for now. All 4 of our players. 843 for keyboard cheaters, 840 for Cat Piss. We are neck and neck. So we got some burns going on here on Jordan's side. He's just gonna try and find his way down. There's a nice double and the single to reopen that right side. Very nicely done. Trying to keep Cat Piss in it here. There are 888 as a whole here. Penguin Panic. Oh, Penguin Panic with a couple hangs. Hang on. This might be the window Cat Piss is looking for to take this lead back, as Penguin Panic will top out his final score, 551. And also, Penguin Panic, please do not start another game, because I just remembered Nestor's Champs does not have a feature for that. So please do not start a new game, please. So as we continue on here, keyboard cheaters do have a max out total. Ampu gonna have to pick up the pace here. Make sure that King and Jordan do not catch up. They're at 976. There's the max out for Cat Piss. Oh, but Ampu needing some pieces for that left side. Gets the J over and the T. Nicely done. Again, this is a must-survive situation here So his partner has already topped out. He's in the position where he's got to pick up the slack here. Oh, we're going to hang the bar on the left. But it's not over yet. Oh, now it is. Okay. Couple birds there being taken from Jordan King. That's going to be enough. 1,067,000 will be just enough for the team on the right to take game number 1. Yeah, I might refresh the cams. I don't know what happened with King's cam there. Let me do that real quick. It's that one. Whoops. That was not the refresh button. There we go. All right. There we go. We got it. All right. We got ready, Jordan. Already, Anpu. Already, King. Do we have a ready Penguin Panic? Do not believe we do. Once we have the ready from Penguin Panic, we will go ahead and continue here with game number 2. Again, I do need the confirmation in the chat because I cannot see the hover 3 or the gym ready icon. It is a little bit more complicated. Well, not more complicated, but less complicated. My goodness. But yeah, certainly a very good game number 1 there, right? I mean, it really just came down to Ampu and Penguin Panic topping out earlier, you know. It was neck and neck pretty much the whole way. You know. Yeah, right, Penguin went to get some biscuits. Something like that. Probably thought Ampu was gonna give him enough time to do that, but unfortunately did not. So maybe he can blame Ampu for not being ready. Alright. Maybe that's what it is. Oh, yep. Oh, yeah, you got him. Uh-oh, I gotta change the result. Yeah. Oh, no. All right, now Penguin's ready to go. So he will end all games here. There we go. All right. So here we go. Game number 2. We're going to continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Okay, there's Jordan starting. Just trying to make sure it's not a tech issue. Okay, there we go. So, all right, we are running. Okay, man. See, this is great when it's working right, you know? But, yeah, certainly a very entertaining game number 1 there from our 2 teams. Well, it worked out pretty nicely. It was neck and neck right out of the gate. You know, and again, Penguin Panic just topped out a bit earlier than I think you would have liked. It was like level 21, 22, something like that. You know, and Ampu, unfortunately, was not far behind him on that one. But, oh, man, his board getting really high up, though. Oh, no, he's going to hang the L on the left. Oh, my God. 53,000 is his final score. So it is up. Wow, that is really tough now because now it is basically 1-on-2. Penguin Panic has really got to play out of his mind here. But Jordan not off to a great start himself. He's at just 27,000 points here through 31 lines. He's got a nice clean board, but just has had to burn a lot here right out of the gate. So, yeah, again, Keyboard Cheaters still have the lead at the moment in spite of being down a player right out of the gate here. But King gonna give Cat Piss the lead with that Tetris. Yeah, but Again, it's not over till it's over. I mean, we could see, you know, could see more early top outs, right? It's definitely not unprecedented. Again, you know, all things considered, it's still a pretty close game early on, but again, Jordan's still got to get himself into a bit of a rhythm here. He's only at 68,000 points here through 50 lines. Certainly a suffer game going on for him right now. He is still just burning away, but, you know, so, I mean, if you're Jordan, certainly pleased that Anpu topped out early and that you've already surpassed his score overall. Because, I mean, that would, team would certainly be in a rough spot otherwise. So at this point, you know, I mean, pretty much all three players, it's pretty much do not top out, do not join Anpu in top out city. Pretty much gonna be the mentality here. I mean, in spite of that early top out though, I mean, Catpiss has not built up that large of a lead just yet. I mean, Penguin Panic's been playing well. You gotta give him credit. He's been doing everything he can to keep his team in this game. Team's at 403, keyboard cheaters. 429 here for Catpiss, so it's only a 1 Tetris difference overall. I mean, those 53,000 points from Anpu are making a difference right now. All right, okay, Penguin Panic get that S over to the left side. Could use another one here. Fortunately, not getting it. So he's going to have to find an alternate solution here, and he has found just that. Still has got just this awkward dependency on the left. And yeah, there you go. He's going to work on building the well, but now it's 2-bar dependencies. And now is filling him in. Okay, there we go. He's got this board back under control. And again, in spite of those burns he's had to take, is still not, the team is not far behind. It's starting to, the gap's starting to widen a little bit now, though. Now that Jordan's starting to get into a groove here. Catpiss is at 586. Keyboard Cheater is at 460. Penguin Panic just trying to carry the team on his back right now in this game number 2. And Anpu's kind of watching like, wow, he's actually doing it. Like, he's kind of doing it here. Yeah. So, let's see how well this goes on the 19. I mean, that's really what it's going to come down to. It's just trying to keep, if you're Penguin Panic, you're basically just trying to keep this within shouting distance, right? And hoping that either Jordan and or King make a major mistake on the 19 and cause them to slow down a bit, because they're definitely, because if not, they're definitely going to be able to continue building a lead. But, oh, well, speaking of major mistakes, there's one from Jordan there, that left side. Getting a, well, I don't know if it was a mistake or more just a misdrop or whatever, but either way, he's in some trouble. And he'll be finished at 201. The suffer game for Jordan comes to an end. It is up to Jordan, or not up to Jordan, sorry, up to the King and Penguin Panic to decide it. But there's a King bar from Penguin Panic. Might cause some problems. We're about to transition on his side. King's already there at 485. The team at 687. So there's about a 4 Tetris difference between our two teams. That is the deficit that Penguin Panic is going to have to make up. And oh man. Did we lose? Oh man, we lost Anpu's score. It was like 53,000. And now I got to do math. But King's going to top out. Okay. So there's your target. As a whole, the team needs 693. Anpu had like 53,000 points. I think that's... Oh, there it goes. Okay. It has done the math for me. It has done the math for me. So there's your target. Again, we need... We're at 626 right now. $630. Again, we need 60,000 more points. So we're at 580. So we really need... We just need like 600 pretty much. Or not 600, but over 600. But you know what I mean. So at 644 for the team. We need 693. Just watching him waiting, see if he can do it. There's a Tetris. One more will do it. So Penguin needs to get one more Tetris here, and he will win the match, or the game rather, for the team, for the keyboard cheaters. Can we get it? Can we get the bar? So far, no. Finally, it shows. There's the Tetris, and at 7-12, Penguin Panic has brought it back. It was 2-on-1 for most of that game, but Penguin Panic comes back at the transition and makes it happen. We are tied 1-1. Wow. Very nicely done. I mean, that was looking dire too after an early top off from Anpu, but gotta give props where it's due, man. Penguin did an excellent job breaking it back. That was really well done. All right. We got a ready Jordan, a ready King. Once you have a ready... Oh, well, you have it. There we go. Perfect. Got it ready from keyboard cheaters as well. I'm going to end all games. There we go. Let's do it. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Wow, I mean, that was quite a finish there. I mean, literally 2-on-1. I mean, that is definitely going to be the underdog story of this match, to say the least. We continue on here. This is game number 3. It's a pretty big one here. It's pretty crucial, right? As King would tell you, right? It is a crucial game for both of these teams. You know, it is a best of 5, just as it would be with a one-on-one match. You know, I'm gonna be looking to... All 4 of these players are gonna look to get the momentum going for their teams. So I am certainly excited to see how this plays out. Penguin Panic with a Tetris here. He is at 95,000 points. Partner Ampu has just surpassed the score from game number 2. And oh, what a Z-spin there. Wow, that was a cool solve. I liked that. I liked that solve there. The Z-spin to set up the flat burn. Gonna save his board there. Kind of had a early shift. It was a J piece, I believe it was earlier. That was a really good solve. But his team right now, behind in points by about 3 Tetrises. 201 to 262 is our team score at the moment. So Gang and Jordan looking to make the comeback here after that tough loss there in game number 2. You know, they just both topped out around the transition, and Penguin Panic was able to capitalize and get his team the win that they desperately needed. But yeah, no, I definitely hope we can do more of these. Like, obviously we had technical issues, and it was not a Nestor's Champs issue. It turned out to be unplug and plug back in your capture card, and that fixes the problem. But I definitely am excited to do more of these. It's been a lot of fun already. Yeah, like, you know, people have been wanting me to do this for quite some time, and I'm glad I could finally bring this to the people. I'm glad I could finally be a man of the people and do that for everybody and bring this out here for everybody. So, but in the meantime, of course, also got to depend on our players here to do that, right? These 4 signed up to do it, right? King is at 224, make that 247. His team, Cat Piss, is at 519. 421 here. Make that 447 for the keyboard cheaters. So about an 80 to 100,000 point spread between the 2 teams at any given moment here. But you got to remember, it's not as massive of a deficit in this team format, right? So you got to remember, there's 2 people. I mean, unless one of your teammates has topped out, right? Then yeah, that's pretty massive. But when it's 2-on-2, 100,000 points, certainly not as large of a lead, not as insurmountable, right? as it would be perhaps in a one-on-one, depending on the situation. But when you're going 2v2, that's certainly something you can make up pretty quickly, provided both partners can stay efficient. Right, that's definitely something we've seen play out here, especially in that first game. All right, we're gonna get a Tetris for the king and for Ampu. All right, Tetris on each side there. You know, Keyboard Cheaters just trying to keep this within 100,000 points, and they're doing a pretty good job at that, staying within shouting distance. But of course, K-Ham's in the house checking up on the queue, seeing what else we got going on this evening. Right? So after this match, we're gonna have a duel of the tappers, right? For lack of a better name. Could be T-Storm and Chilla going at it. And then we will have the Daily Dose of Marts, who will be taking on Fire Docs. And for our main event, we begin the Upstarts Mini Tournament, right? We're gonna be beginning the process of determining what our Upstarts Championship match is gonna be this December. Well, actually, it's already December, but later this December, right? December 29th at Tetris Friendlies Revolution. Right, our next super show here on Tetris Friendlies. Of course, 2 players going at it for that mini tournament. Gonna be OPB and the big dog Roman. They're gonna go at it for our main event this evening. So, but in the meantime, Cat Piss has maxed out with those Tetrises from King and Jordan. As we are getting set to transition, Keyboard Cheaters at 881, starting to fall further behind here. It's about a 200,000 point spread at this point as we enter the 19 on King's side and on Penguin's side and on Jordan's side. Ampu about to join them here. Just a couple more lines. And it's gonna take the 2 burns. Here we go. 936 to 1.1 million and 41,000 points. So off we run. Ampu and Penguin Panic certainly gonna be looking to up the pace here. These boards not so great at the moment. Require some burning here. But Penguin Panic almost out of it. There we go. Penguin Panic's clean now. Ampu not far behind. Just trying to get this back under control. Because if they just let King and Jordan run with it, they will do just that. All right. Certainly got some good runway here, and they're able to play it a bit safer. You saw King a moment ago taking a triple, and another triple. It's just trying to make sure he does not top out. All right, just make sure that Jordan does not have to backpack the team on himself, right? Does not want to put Jordan in that situation. As Ampu gets a Tetris, the Keyboard Cheaters have maxed out. They've reached 1.1 here. But of course, Cat Piss nearly achieving the 1.3 combined as Penguin Panic is in trouble. Oh, Penguin's in trouble here. Hang on. Hang on. We need Nell or a J. Not coming. Has to find alternate burns for the left. As Jordan tops out at 664. And Penguin tops out too at 556. So again, Knight, please do not start a new game. But it is up to Ampu and the King. It is now one-on-one. So Ampu needing to make up 100,000 points before we reach 29, and we're starting to run out of time here. So it's really gonna need King to make a mistake. And make sure to keep up the pace here. There we go. There's a long breath. There's a Tetris for Ampu. King is burning right now. Got a dirty well set up. And dirty Tetris for King. He's gonna try to lay some daggers on him. There we go. Another Tetris for Ampu. It is now about an 80,000 point spread. He's made up some of the deficit here as we're on 27. now about a 40,000 point spread. But we did have a misdrop of a J. Nice rooftop burn from Ampu gonna help, but oh man, these pieces, man. Just so brutal. Gets the quick tap of the T though. Just flinging these pieces. He needs this bar. And it's just not coming. He has to continue to burn. As King tops out, the final score is 1,453,000. Ambu with only one Tetris. I don't think we'll be able to get that. Let's see what more he can do. There's the Tetris. Gets the line spin on 29, but that'll be all she wrote. Man, just 40,000 points shy. King is amped up. Oh my word. Jordan 2. They just clutched it out there. Ampu, that misdrop on 29. Or not, it's 27, excuse me. Was what sealed it right there. Cat Piss will take the 2-1 lead. Oh my word. What a finish. And what a good game from King too, man. What the heck? Wow, just absolutely. Jordan feels like King must have bailed him out there. Because, man, like, Ampu was right on the. Like, he did what he had to do. He did his best to catch up, but, man, was so close. What a game. Yeah, sure, if you lost to a team called Campus. Have to retire. Oh my god. Alright. Well, everybody with King is ready. King got to step away for a second, but wow, this this has been so good, man. This has been such a good set. Ethan agreeing with Ampu on that one, yeah. Like, when King told me, like, yep, it's gonna be keyboard cheaters versus cat piss. I'm like, really? That's your name? Like, but I'm into it. I dig it. It's funny. It's a good name, so. Oh, man. Alrighty. King is returned. He is. Hey now, hey now. Don't worry about it. Oh, man. All right, we got all four ready, so let's do it. Game number 4. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Rolling here. Well, we're not rolling, but you get my point. We have pieces falling. So I suspect Jordan may not be tabbed in as the pieces are. We're getting some PowerPoint action, but it is showing up, so that's all cool. But if you are able to pause and tab in, I would appreciate it. But anyways, we are. There we go. That is better. Thank you. All right. But we're underway. Game 4. I mean, seriously, what a exciting set this has been. We've seen, you know, tight game at transition. We've seen the one player in basically a 2v1 make the comeback. And a nail biter at level 29. I mean, this has been an amazing set. And of course, we might still have another game after this, because Keyboard Cheater is certainly not out of it, right? They have done very well. I mean, they almost brought it back, but King was just on fire that last game. And was able to keep it going all the way 29. You know, ended just shy of 800 on his part there. You know, I mean, it really just came down. I mean, honestly, it came down to the difference between Jordan and Penguin Panic, right? Because Ambu did overtake King's score. But just, you know, but again, it's not the individual scores that matter. It's the team scores, right? So that's why you're kind of depending on each other to do good, right? Like, you know, if your partner doesn't do as well, like, you're only as strong as your weakest link, basically. For lack of a better way to look at it, right? You know, and sometimes like that, you know, both of the, you know, lower of the two players on each team, like, sometimes their scores may end up making all the difference. But nice start here early on, though. We are off to a nice close one. All four of our players are close in score as well. There's no real, like, discrepancy there. It is just a neck and neck and neck and neck game all around. But, oh, Penguin Panic. Oh, Penguin Panic is going to top out at 183. I just looked over and saw he was in some deep trouble there. Was not able to get out of the mess. That'll be his final score. And his team is behind in points, too. 391 to 425 is the team score right now. So Ampu is going to have to do what Penguin Panic did. Whatever it was that he did to make the comeback, Ampu is going to have to do the same. It's certainly, again, I'd say, you know, it's a pretty uphill battle, but I mean, it's not out of the question. We literally did see, you know, we did see the one person in a 2v1 get the win in this set. So, I mean, it's not out of the question, but Ampu's definitely going to have to get out of this mess pretty quick here so that Cat Piss does not continue to run away with it. Oh man, a T-piece would be nice for Ampu right now. Comes a piece too late. Man, it's just not getting the favorable burns that he wants. Finally, he's got everything cleaned up. Right side's open for business, but not before letting his team fall by 100,000 points. And again, you know, if Penguin was still in it, it wouldn't be a huge deficit to come back from, but he's doing this on his own against two players that are still going and still scoring. So he's got to do what he can. You can see he kind of put that bar over to the left side, wanted to make sure he's got burn options, because the top out at this point is fatal. He no longer has his teammate to fall back on here, right? As he has had earlier in the set. We are approaching transition. It is fast approaching. We got a Tetris from Ampu and from King. So he's now about a 130,000 point lead for Cat Piss. So again, Ampu, he's just trying to hang in there. He's trying to make sure he stays alive, because that's the thing. You can't score if you've tapped out. So gotta just hang in there. Right, just stay within shouting distance. At least make sure the team deficit is enough to where if both of his opponents top out, he could make the comeback. Right. And right now, he's definitely done that. I mean, he's only down about 130,000 points. He's managed to not lose any further ground so far. Of course, they get to staying slow for this 69 bits. Hey, now. As King is... Oh, King's in trouble, actually, up on the top. And King will transition, but immediately top out. 433, his final score. All right, so about 140,000 point spread between the teams. Jordan has got to maintain the lead for his team. Ampu is trying to get back in it for the keyboard cheater as he gets a Tetris to the right. But King topping out is definitely huge if you're Ampu. It's one less person that you've got scoring against you. Right, it's now basically one-on-one. Right, he's basically just got to pretend that Jordan has a massive lead. And actually, Jordan himself is behind and is falling apart. His board is falling apart. He is finished. 761, the team scored. That is their final score. So we need 80,000 more points. So we need like 600,000 here from Ampu will be enough. Can he get the bar? He needs a bar. He needs a bar. It's not showing up. And it will not show up. It will not show up. No bar anywhere to be found. And Cat Piss at 761 has got it done. GG's. Oh my word. Jordan is just in disbelief as King is popping off. Let's head on over. Bang, bang, bang. Shots fired all around the world. I normally would mic up the King, but I don't think I can with Nestra's champs. So there you go. There you go. So I'm sure King has some important things to say, as does Jordan. But I don't think I can actually unmute them. So there you go. There you go. Yeah. There you go. Yeah. Put that on a holiday card. Yeah. There you go. Oh my god. All right. Well, thank you to the four of you. Truly, that was. I appreciate you guys bearing with us through the technical issues. That was a very, very fun match. I had a blast. So that was great. But with that, coming up next, it'll be Brain Cell. Can I read? Yes. T-Storm and Chilla going at it. Stay tuned. Wow, that's that tag team match, man. That's gonna be a tough act to follow. But this next match, I think, may just be able to do it. Introductions, please, on the left-hand side. He is tapping away on that 29 speed. He is a fellow keyboard cheater, was probably cheering for Ampu and Penguin Panic in that last match. But either way, he is primed and ready to go. A fellow member of Team Same Voice, it's T-Storm. And on the right, his opponent, I believe maybe making a debut here on Tetris Friendlies, at least on my show, at least on the Monday show. I cannot confirm for the Fridays, but as far as the Monday is concerned, it's certainly a debut as she looks to show her tapping dominance. It's Chilla! All right, sounds like players have agreed to same piece sets. Perfect, see, these dudes know what I'm about. They know that I'm about to go on this whole spiel about, hey, yo, guys, if you want same piece sets, now would be the time to let me know. There you go. So, seed is in the chat, though. It's going to be a 5B AF64. It is 5B AF64. I don't know what that sentence means, but, you know. I don't know what 5B refers to in this context, but, you know. It's 5B AF. All right. We are all good and set to go. So it's time. Let's keep it rolling here. Game number 1. We begin this one in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. All right. Of course, it's just a friendly reminder to everybody to stay hydrated. It is as it is good for your physical and mental well-being. Generally, a good thing to do to stay hydrated. I know I need to, because man, that last match is crazy. I definitely need to hydrate real quick. There we go. Needed that. What if the seed was CA? I mean, it's just what, well, I'd make a joke about King, but I mean, he played so good that last set, I can't. So, I'm gonna have to move the punching bag back over to Martz. That's what a normal Martz game would look like. No, actually, it's Colin, if it was a cursed seed, pro players playing on it would look like you in a normal game. So it would be Kaka AF. That might be the most Colin seed that you've ever produced. As T-Storm is just in this serious bind right now, but cannot get out of it. He was making such good burns, but the pieces were just not coming. And at 42,000, he is finished. And at 116, Chilla will be good. And we'll take game number 1. All right, new seed is pinned in the chat. It's now 6CAF. Man, that was a tough break from T-Storm there. Seriously, right out of the gate. Like, I just was watching him skim. I just kept talking about whatever because I was mid-sentence and I thought he was going to be fine. I honestly thought he'd be fine. That was really tough. So, all right, here we go. Game number 2. We're going to continue on. Warm-up is done in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. You know what, Martz? That's so true. Yeah, your cursed seed would be Kaka 69. That's true. Maybe we get you and you and Firedox to play on that seed tonight. Of course, welcome into the Mega Retro Man. Welcome in, my friend. You've been good. Have to accept the reality that game is getting actually good. I know, man. I mean, He might be able to beat BirbWizard now, honestly. Like, which is why I'll never play him again. Like, look, I've played him twice. I beat him. I will never play him again because I don't want the lost to king roll. Right? I don't need to give Ryan Hamburger another outlet to ping incessantly. Like, that's the real reason. Right? Because I don't need random pings. And oh my god, both of our players in a bit of a mess here. Chilla gets that bar over to the right. Hang on. Hang on a minute. Okay, that's a nice T. That's going to help a lot, actually. We need... Oh, man, these bars are coming too early. Finally, another shows. There's the Tetris down the middle. Oh, my God. They were just... Chilla was just getting hit over the head with these bars, man. And just... Wow. Really clutch survival there. Was handled that really well. Just kind of realized, like, oh, I'm just getting hit over the head with these. I'm going to actually open this up with one, you know, because that's the thing. When you're in a situation like that, you're not expecting to get like 4 bars in a row, right? You're expecting to get like 1 and then get droughted for another 40 pieces. But the fact that, you know, the fact that they realized like they were kind of getting hit over the head and could probably afford to open up the dependency. I mean, I know that's not how statistics work in this game, but like it worked out nicely. And that's going to allow her to stay in this game. 181 to 197. It is T-Storm with the lead right now. But, wow. When he figures out it's so over. Oh my god. Yeah, that's right. Even a stopped clock will be correct twice a day. Oh my word. God, so I'm still freaked out about that friggin' dig from both of our players. I mean, it was just crazy. I mean, again, the game was just hitting them over the head with bars, and they managed to survive. I'm still so impressed with that. But either way, the game carries on. And it is game 2. Chilla with the 1 game advantage at the moment, right? Due to a gift that we got from T-Storm, you know. I think he was just feeling a bit festive, right? Getting in the holiday spirit. Giving that gift right there. But more likely, you know, warm-up is done. Is more likely the situation there. But, oh, that was... Wow, I like that adjustment of the T there from Chilla, too. Usually you'd see players kind of just go for a flat T-burn there, but the fact she rotated it, right? Accommodate the S piece that was coming. That was definitely well done. There at 334. 363 for T-Storm. So, pretty tight game here. Ooh, excuse me. Voice is cracking there. Almost as cracked as our players, but it's a pretty tight game. Definitely like to see it. As of course, Reed is just telling Colin, like, look, man, we gotta make peace with the future where King can beat everyone here in chat. Well, I mean, Colin, why are you the one resisting this? He can beat you anyway. I know he hasn't always beat you, but he can anyways. Right? It's not whether he will every time, it's whether he can. Oh my god. All right, we got transitions fast approaching here for our players. We are under 15 lines away. Chilla ahead in lines by about 8 to 10 lines at any given moment here. And she is behind by quite a few points as well. Over 100,000 points the difference now. Has had to burn pretty much these last like 30, 40 lines. Been basically burning this whole time. Oh, man. Okay, there we go. Nice touches down the middle at 19 for Chilla. 443 to score. 598 the score in transition for T-Storm. Having a really hot one here after a tough game one. Definitely making the bounce back he needs to here. There we go. Nice adjustment of the L to make the Tetris there for T-Storm. Chilla, in the meantime, a bit of a bind up on the top shelf. Trying to reach for the chips or whatever it is that she looks for at the grocery store, but she's also gonna be looking for some bars here, some lengthier pieces. There we go. Pretty timely there. They'll get her down. Get her back down onto the ground. It's almost there now. My goodness. Almost out of this. It's got to get out of it quick because T-Storm is really piling on the points here. The shell is back to building. There's a long bar. There's a Tetris. We'll go to 520. T-Storm only slightly behind in lines now. It's at 762, so over a 200,000 point deficit for Chilla. She's going to have to make the comeback from here. And again, these two are both tappers for the most part. At least I believe. Or Chilla may be rolling, but I know T-Storm is tapping and is not going to have time to continue post 29. So, but that's the thing. I don't know what Chilla's post 29 looks like. I haven't seen it in some time. So it'll be interesting to see how this pans out. Yeah, I was thinking like, oh yeah, they're both tapping. And then I'm like, wait a minute. Chilla can also roll. I'm like, wait a minute, I knew this. But whether tapping or rolling, they are behind by quite a lot of points still. Over 200,000 points the difference. Is trying to slam them home here, try and get back in this one. As T-Storm is showing no signs of let up. There we go, another Tetris for T-Storm. Go to 928. And is on, again, only on level 25 already with that massive a score here. And oh my god, he's going aggressive too. He's setting this up. Gets the dirty Tetris into 26. So unnecessary, but went for it anyway. Wow. 967 for T-Storm. 764 at a burn line there. Go to 773. All right. Can we get the lengthy base for Chilla? Oh, gonna double flip it. It showed up, but double rotated it. Had the misdrop. And that'll be it. 774, the final score. And T-Storm at A45. We'll be good. We'll tie this one up 1-1. Of course, thank you to Temp and Fortissim for the raids. Welcome aboard. Apologies for the jump scare. I think I was mid freak out as you raided, so my apologies. Oh yeah, let me increment our seed for our players. I know y'all know the drill, but you know. So the seed is now 70 AF 6-4. Yeah, true. And another time we would have had two. Yeah, that is true. That's like the main thing I miss about being on my channel. Like I like doing it here and everything. But yeah, that's the one thing I'm like, man, I wish I could add that little touch, you know. But anyways, here we go. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Well, I mean, I could always. Hold on. I can see if I can find the. Yeah, there. Yeah, I can just find the soundbite and just yeah, do it myself. Yeah. Yeah. So I won't do that tonight, but maybe later I'll do that. Yeah, that's the move, I think. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't think of that before. That would have been the smart thing to do. But I don't know. There's lots of things that would be the smart thing to do, which is precisely why I haven't done those things. You know, that's just, and not even just here in Tetris Friendlies or, you know, whatever, right? It's just in general. There's lots of things where it's like, man, that would have been the smart thing to do. Why didn't I do that? Oh yeah, because it would be the smart thing to do. Look, I'm not paid to be smart around here, okay? That's you know. It's not my wits, or well, maybe my wits, but certainly not my intelligence. Right? This is not, I don't think that's what brings people here by any means. So. But either way, you're at 99,000 points here for Chilla. Who's gonna get a nice double tuck of the S piece. Yeah, it's trying to fix this board up here, but like I said, they're at 123. 166 here for T-Storm, so about a 2 Tetris lead. Yeah, of course, Colin talking about the tens of pennies he makes streaming. Courtesy of Marts. Yeah. Courtesy of Mr. Friendlies, of course, who plays on pretty much any show in existence. Including tonight. We'll be seeing him in just a little bit. Him and Firedox going one-on-one after the conclusion of this match. Right, so we are kind of getting towards the last few matches here this evening. We are running a little bit behind schedule due to the tech issues we had earlier in the tag team match. Right. Yeah. Probably like half hour behind, but whatever. So, couple matches left though. We got this one. We got the Marts and Firedox match I just mentioned, and then for our main event, we are kicking off the Upstarts Mini Tournament. Right, and I'll go over it more when we get there. But of course, all you need to know right now, it is 4 players. Right, this evening, 2 of our 4 players in the tournament will be going at it. We are spending this week and next week on the Monday show determining who our matchup, right? Who our 2 contenders for the Upstarts Championship will be. Right, because Ian Keith won the belt back at Rivals 4 back in October at that Super Show, the Iron Man triple threat match up against Mice and 20 Dan 03. Right, but of course, Ian Keith has vacated the belt for his chance for the Phenoms title. So that is where he will be. Right, so of course we gotta figure out who's playing instead, right? Since Ian Keith is not playing the Upstarts division. Right, because he had to give up his belt to be able to go for the Phenoms title. So he's taking a risk, right, in no longer being champion. But anyways, OBB and Roman, that is to say, will be the ones going at it for our main event this evening, as they will look to advance to the Upstarts Championship. So I cannot wait for that. But I also can't wait to see how the remainder of this set goes. We are 1-1 right now. Right, as our players have been doing a really nice job of just keeping things under control so I can blab on about some other nonsense, right? But pretty neck and neck too, actually. 373 to score for Chilla, 382 for T-Storm. All right, Simul Tetris basically there. Yeah, of course, Colin calling Ian Keith a Chad, right? It is kind of a Chad move. Yeah, immediately vacating the belt. Yeah. Honestly, I kind of suspected he would. You know, because I mean, he was kind of already hanging with a lot of the Phenoms that are there right now. You know, I mean, I'm not super surprised that happened. I mean, it is a Chad move, but I'm not necessarily surprised by it. All right, so we are about to transition here in this one, though. Oh, got a nasty combination of pieces there on Chilla's side. Just had to double tuck an S and then just got Z's and T's all over the place. See if I can get out of this mess. Got one line to go before transition. We'll get there, 497. T-Storm at 529. So certainly a closer game than game number 2, where T-Storm had a massive lead going into the 19. This time around, it's only about Tetris and a half the difference. And both players are in Burn City right now. And there we go. Chilla gonna get out first. There's the Tetris to close the gap. It is now a 7,000 point game. Is T-Storm perhaps setting up something dirty here? No, he's gonna bring this back down to a safe position. There we go. Right side's reopened. As Chilla will take the lead, but T-Storm takes it back. This is the 19 play we were looking for. They are gonna go back and forth here. You know, another Tetris for both. 614 the score for Chilla. 600 for T-Storm. We're on level 22s for both. They're both just keeping it clean here. There we go. Another Tetris for Chilla and another one for T-Storm. Minimal burning being done on either side here. Oh man, T-Storm with the hang of a Z on that left side though. Is now gonna get slowed down a bit. He's already behind in points, so not the position he wants to be in. Yep, gets that L over to the left side. And a J as well. Give him some burn options. These pieces kind of suck. Okay, there we go. Longbar coming in for some relief. Kind of an aggressive setup, but it pays off. He's just trying to get down as efficiently as possible here. As Chilla's got a decent sized lead here. A couple Tetrises the difference. 709 to 768. Oh, man. Man, both players not in the greatest of spots right now. We got a line dependency for T-Storm. He plugs it up. Okay, it's open again and fills it with a bar. 719 to 782 is the score. T-Storm's got the cleaner board here, but it's behind in points. There's a Tetris and a dirty one from Chilla. Chilla is showing no signs of slowing down. Another dirty Tetris. Just slamming them down, trying to slam the door shut on T-Storm here in this game 3. Oh my God, this is so aggressive. It's paying off though. She's actually got the cleaner board, as weird as that sounds. As T-Storm tops out at 795. Wow, the aggressive play from Chilla is gonna give her the 2-1 lead. What? Oh my God. 9:33 into 29. That'll be the final score. And it is now 2-1. And this new seed is 8EAF 6-4. Oh boy is right. We are all set for game 4. We're gonna continue on with this one. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Keep moving. I love the vastly different openers here. It's always interesting to see. Of course, coming up next, again, it will be the Marts and Firedox match. That'll be happening after the conclusion of this one, whether after this game or after the next one. Depends on if T-Storm is able to take this here. Oh, Chilla. Oh, Bar comes a piece too late for the dependency. Able to throw it down the right side. Okay, yep, gonna take some good burns here. And surprised to see Chilla stand that SP sub. She had the 2 wide on the left. Been good for it as well, so I was really surprised to see her stand it up there. And this board getting a little bit spicy here. Nice. J flat burn there, gonna help. Good burns here. Okay, set up. There we go. Dirty Tetris for Chilla to go to 62,000 points. Bit of a slow start here. In the meantime, T-Storm's off to a hot one. Got about 100,000 point lead already here. Just has not been burning, you know, not nearly as much right out of the gate. There's some good birds coming in from Chilla. There we go. It's a good setup. There's Longbar. There's the Tetris for the reward. 133 to 228. T-Storm catch some fire in this one, and he needs it because he is on the brink of being, well, not eliminated because it's not a tournament, but on the brink of losing the match. Right? Some good burns coming in here from Chilla again. I mean, Chilla's not playing bad by any means. It's just been having to burn, I think, more than would be ideal. Oh, man. Okay, yep, there's a lumber down the right side. T-Storm starting to get into a bit of trouble as well. We'll get a bar for the Tetris, go to 300,000. Still having a really hot pace at the moment. And he's going to get another Tetris. Just has this one hole. He's got to open up. We'll do it. And oh, we'll get the bar right away to fill it in too. Got the bailout pretty much immediately. You know he's got to be, I mean, you can't see behind the thundercloud there, but you know he's got to be pleased about that one. And we'll get a Tetris to go to 373. Man, oh man. This has definitely been a good game. It's been a really good set. You know, I said at the beginning that tag team match would be a tough act to follow, but these guys have done a phenomenal job. Definitely done a good job at doing just that, keeping the excitement going, keeping the energy. Right? As Chilla has got a massive deficit to come back from here as we start to approach the 19 speed. We got 442 here for T-Storm. 296 the score for Chilla, who is also ahead in lines on account of the burning that they've had to do. But now is starting to get back into a groove here as we are 30 lines away from the 19. Of course, these bars just keep coming when the well is covered, so she's just having to use them to fill dependencies, right? Fill the LJ dependencies rather than using, you know, L's and J's because they're not showing up when the dependencies are there. All right, T-Storm with the Tetris and Chilla with the Tetris. Again, it is over 100,000 points for the difference. All right, of course, Sharky. The gift subscription courtesy of K9 watching Tetris has continued for him. It has now entered month 2. That is important information. Of course, I want to thank you to K9 watching Tetris for the gift sub to Mr. Sharky, someone who's certainly deserving of that. You know, a member of our staff here at CTWC. As we carry on, we're on 19, 508 for Chilla. T-Storm, not even there yet. He is at 612, has one more Tetris on the table. Is gonna look to go for it here. He's just waiting on this bar. Can he get the bar? Got one line, there's a lumber, there's the Tetris. 637, his score at transition. There we go, a Tetris for Chilla. We'll go to 565. And another one, 591, so he's just doing everything they can to close this gap. Wants to finish this match here. Just be done with it. T-Storm looking to push us to a decider. But Chilla, oh man, Chilla. Okay, nice triple. Oh, you can see he was trying to tuck that square underneath, but the long bar certainly helped there. Oh, no way. Okay, no, I did not want to go too aggressive for this dirty setup. Gonna burn this away. About 100,000 points the difference real time. As Chilla is just, I mean, you can see she's just trying to set up opportunities to take a dirty Tetris to burn it down, but didn't pan out. Has got the board cleaned up though. And we'll get a Tetris down the right, go to 654. On the traditional right pipe there. Unfortunately, he's gonna have to take a couple more burns here. Get back into scoring position. It's back by just over 100,000 points, 666. The devil score to 777. A lucky score, perhaps. And T-Storm actually behind by a couple levels as well. Is only just now reaching level 24. Level 26 has been reached for Chilla. So it's really gonna have to up this pace going into 29 and or play a bunch of 29 to get back in this game. There we go, it touches with Chilla. Now it's starting to heat up here. We're at 749 to 899 here. Oh man, okay, yep, gets the J over to the left side, and the T does Chilla. Oh, but hangs the J to the left. We'll get a Tetris to buy her some time to deal with that left side. We need a bar though, ideally. Not showing up, having to take some alternate burns. Bar shows up finally, but it's way too late. Oh my god. Okay, yep, nice S burn, flat. Bar comes in a piece too late for that left side. Oh man, only has 3 lines to go till 29 as T-Storm is maxed out already. And Chilla not gonna be able to do anything more. A couple hangs. And 802 will be the final score. And T-Storm, who has really caught some fire this game, at A69. Hey now, hey now, hey now. We'll tie this one up 2-2, and we are going to a decider. There we go, we're on 29 for him, nearly 1.2, my word. Of course, final time I get to do this bit for the match. The seed is 9FAF64. Oh man, oh, if you heard that cracking, that was my neck, jeez. All right, we are ready to go. This is the game to decide it all. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, of course, as Colin has pointed out in chat, T-Storm with friggin' 2 1.1s. His 2 wins, he had to score 1.1. Right, he has been lights out when it has mattered. And that is what has allowed him to stay in this match. I mean, it's been very entertaining, I think, across the board. I mean, the thing is, I haven't caught up with, you know, CTL in a hot minute here, you know. But I mean, he is in Division 2, and, you know, I mean, heck, I know Chilla's been Division 1 player for quite some time. I mean, T-Storm keep this up. I mean, perhaps, you know, in fact, he's holding his own against Division 1 level players. I mean, certainly could see that promotion over there in the world of CTL. Definitely, I mean, tonight he's been playing out of his mind, I can tell you that much, so, you know. Been playing very, very well. All right, there's a nice death-defying vertical long bar slide there from Chilla. And of course, Ketsugiri checking up on the queue, seeing what we got left. So yeah, we are getting down to it here. Again, a couple more matches to go. Got the March match followed. We got the rest of this game, the March match, and then that will all be followed by the beginning of the Upstarts Mini Tournament as our main event this evening. OPB and the Big Dog will go one-on-one. Yeah, but it's interesting to watch just both these two stack, because they definitely do have, they fundamentally stack completely different. And like, Chilla will go for those crazy Vits moves right there, those war crimes, right? Just crazy setups that typically end up panning out, right? It's not like they're always super aggressive. They usually end up panning out, whereas T-Storm's a lot more old school, for lack of a better term, you know. It's just generally a bit safer, and will, you know, it just kind of tries to stick to the fundamentals, at least from what I've seen, you know, and it's been really consistent this evening. You know, both players have definitely been doing very well. We got 288 for T-Storm, 332 for Chilla. Both of them catching some fire here in this one. And Sharky's in the house. It's like, dang, OPB and Roman are rivals. Yeah, man. Yeah, they've been playing a lot on this Monday show. You know, they've been going at it. Figured it'd be a good matchup for our Upstarts Mini Tournament. Yeah. So one of them, of course, will be going to Revolution and will be playing for the Upstarts Championship. I think it'll be exciting to see. Of course, everyone's going to want to stick around, check out that rivalry this evening. Also going to want to stick around right now to see if Chilla can survive this mess. And there we go. Yep. Well, oh, bar comes a piece too late. Hang on. Not out of it yet. These pieces not being so kind. Hang on a minute. Got nice S piece to Z. And there we go. The J piece going to fill the dependency. And now is nice and clean. But in the meantime, T-Storm's taking the lead. He is at 426. 414 for Chilla. T-Storm's getting a bit fuzzy all of a sudden. I'm gonna, oh, there it goes. Okay. So I was gonna go and attempt to fix that, but it is corrected itself. So that is a good thing. Yeah, of course. Welcome into Richard Wolf with the raid. Party of 8. You guys are just in time. Got a couple matches left to go this evening. It's time to watch the remainder of this match. This has been a really good one here. Chilla and T-Storm going at it. It is 2-2. Oh, did not get the line spin from Chilla. You saw the setup, just didn't get the timing right. Not good timing for that, because we were about to transition. She's gonna get it cleaned up though. We're at 493 for Chilla, 544 for T-Storm. All right, T-Storm with the Tetris. He's got a couple more on the table, actually 3 more on the table. As Chilla transitions at 540, T-Storm is already ahead. Oh man, a couple bars coming in, hitting T-Storm over the head. And there we go, another bar, another score. He'll transition at 596. I mean, again, another really hot transition here from T-Storm. But Chilla, as far as real-time score, is hot on his heels. He's gonna look to keep up this level of efficiency. He has more lines to work with before we hit that level 29. And again, both players fairly limited as far as 29 play is concerned, at least compared to a lot of the, you know, elite players that you'll see, you know, in like top 8 at the World Championship. You know, certainly a bit more limited by comparison to them. So the level 29 approaching does matter a bit more here. All right, we got 7-10 for Chilla, 727 for T-Storm at a Tetris, 755, but there is a 10-line differential here. T-Storm is behind in the line count, but is still maintaining a lead. Yeah, if you're T-Storm, it's exactly where you want to be. You know, you were down 2-1, looking to make the comeback here. Yep, nice burn of the L piece there from T-Storm. Waiting for the bar, finally shows. There's the Tetris, go to 815. Still hanging on to a slight lead real time, but a larger lead in terms of pace. Again, has more time to work with, more time to score points before we hit level 29. We'll get a triple there. He had the hole at the bottom of his board. $838 the score for T-Storm. Chilla has taken the real-time lead at 871, but is ahead by about 10 to 12 lines. Bang Tetris T-Storm, 869. Hey now! At this point, if you're Chilla, you're just trying to slam these Tetrises home, put the pressure on T-Storm to keep scoring. And if you're T-Storm, kind of doing the same thing, right? Putting that pressure on Chilla by letting her know you've got more lines to work with and still have the lead, 941 to 918. Here we go, nice center well there from Chilla. We're on 28 on their side. Another Tetris down the middle. On the verge of maxing out here. T-Storm already there, just getting the Tetris into 27, A09. Chilla has maxed out here on 28, A01. Has got one more on the table here. And there it is, bang Tetris. Can she get anything more here? Yeah, there's a Tetris on 29. T-Storm is on 27 or 28 now. She's burning away here. As Chilla's got the real-time lead, is on level 30. Still trying to fight out of this mess, but will not get out of it. A79 is the final score. And with that Tetris from T-Storm, that will be it. And T-Storm has brought it back and will take it 3-2 with another 1.1. Wow, very nicely done. GG's. Wow. That's how it's done right there. 1.1, 1.1, and 1.1 were the scores he needed. And he got it done. My word. Well, an excellent performance from both. That was very well done. Well, speaking of tough acts to follow, this was also a tough act to follow. And the two people up to task for it, Martz and the Fire Docs. They're to go at it momentarily. We'll be right back. right, here we go. It's time for our next matchup here on the Monday Night Mayhem. Instructions, please. Left-hand side is the man that does it all. Every show you can think of. Friendlies, Monday Night Mayhem, Friday Night Fights, Elo battles, Eat My Elo. This man is there, and he is here tonight as Mr. Friendlies. It's Martz. And on the right, his opponent was looking for literally anybody to fight. To which Martz stepped up immediately and said, sure, let's do it for the 8 bazillionth time. Firedox, looking to give him an ass whooping. It's Firedox. All right, and they're ready to go. Let me just fix the tunes because it is being dumb. There we go. And there we go. All right, let's do it. Game number 1. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. Hold on, let me fix Martz's cam. I have it facing the wrong way there. Let me just, bam. Let me bring you left a little. Let me bring you up a little. There we go. That looks a little better. Of course, Sharky getting a good laugh at Firedox's PB of 999973. Yeah. I saw that on the bot this morning. Well, I was just, or not this morning, this afternoon rather. I don't even know if time is a construct. Right, I was seeing that, I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. I don't think I would ever be able to play Tetris again. I don't think I'd ever play Tetris again. So props to Firedox for handling it better than I would. Right. I don't, if I had got a 999973 before I maxed out, I probably would have lost my absolute mind for a while. Would have gone absolutely berserk, but you know, but he's still going at it. He's doing good. Making some good burning decisions here. Right. Sharky in concurrence that, you know, he's glad he did not experience his first one-off until after he had maxed a few times. Yeah. I was kind of the same way. Like, I didn't get my first one-off. It was after, like, I had a 2-off. And then I got the max, right? Like, like a 960 or something. Like, it was it was definitely a 2-off. It was like a low 960. You know. Like, 1 was not enough. So, yeah, no, it's definitely, I always feel for it, but, you know, who knows? Firedox, well, if Martz can survive, right? Like, if the game goes to 29, perhaps could see the max out happen this set. Or perhaps a double max out. Who knows? Who knows? But it is a close one right now, right out of the gate. It's a close one here, 147 to 167. It is Martz with the lead, as much as I'm kind of making fun of him a little bit. He is winning right now, so I guess I can't mock him too much here, so. All right, there we go. Another touch for Martz here. He's got a nice clean board. And honestly, I think this is the first time in several weeks that he has played in a match on this channel that was not a triple threat match, right? He's always managed to rope at least 2 other people into playing in a match with him. You know, it's never just been one person. It's always like, I'm gonna play somebody and someone else is like, hey, can I get in too? Or Martz is the one that's like, hey, can I get in too? It's like, yeah, sure, dude. So. Yeah, so this would be interesting because he was catching some fire here when he was playing the triple threat matches, but that Z did not go where he wanted. And oh man, can get it to the right side. No, not gonna get it. There's the caca in full effect. 224 will be the final score. And at 293, Firedox will be good. We'll take game number 1. Where's the, here it is. Here we go. All right. New seed. It is now pinned in the chat. It'll be 8751 4D. Like, you know, like 4D chess, the game that we've all played, right? We've all played 4D chess. But uh-oh, Martz is busting out the caca hat. He needs the good luck. As we get set for game number 2, we're gonna continue on in 3, 2, 1. Tetris. To see if the caca hat will propel him to victory here. Yeah, the caca hat has come out, King. It is gonna propel Martz to victory. He's gonna try and keep that good luck charm going. So, I'm sorry, Firedox, but it's over. It's over. He's kind of like, all right, well, I guess I can't complain. It's like, well, if that's the reason I've lost, I guess if it's predetermined, right, I guess I can't complain too much. God. But, you know, certainly, it's always fun having both these two players on. You know, usually, you know, like, Firedox has certainly gotten a lot better in these last few months here, you know, I mean, as we were kind of joking about his, you know, 20,000, like 20 points off of max, not 20,000, sorry, 20 points. Fact that we were kind of having a good laugh at that, but I mean, he's come, I mean, these last couple of months, he's definitely made some huge strides. I mean, to even get to that point, you know, and he's played really well in some of the other matches we've seen him in as well. So, I mean, he's definitely someone that I'm kind of been on the watch for, you know, these next few months. Max Out will definitely be here sooner than later. I mean, he's literally right there, you know, but I think he'll do some pretty good things competitively in this upcoming year. Not sure if it'll be necessarily like a huge like Fae 5 level pop up, but I think certainly is someone to watch for. All right, he's gonna get another Tetris here to go to 171. Gonna overtake Martz, who's at 159, and is having to deal with a slight burn sequence here. You're gonna bribe King. Oh my word. Well, I mean, but what if, you know, 6 people bribe him, right? What if 6 people do? Well, if you guys both end up on the Fae 5, and now that you've said this, if you both end up on the Fae 5, we know it's rigged. Because you've made it publicly known. Now we know it's rigged. So. And oh, Martz with a hang of a bar! What? Oh my god. Oh man, let me mic him up real quick.
Oh, Mr. Kingsman, it's hard to hold it in. Oh no, I'm going to let it go, man. It's going to come out. Oh no, Kingsman. I just poop on my chair. And now, Judy, I have to clean it up.
There you go. That was a live feed of him mic'd up. But point is, we're at 2-0. Firedox, you are good, my friend. And the new seed is pinned in the chat for our players' convenience. No, man. Just one with it. No, man. You gotta get both, man. You gotta get the Monday shirt, the Friday shirt. Like, you gotta get both, man. Come on. King owes you those, right? Like, can't just skip out on the Monday shirt. At least I'm assuming that's what the deal was. Oh, man. All right, here we go. Game number 3. I can do numbers. Here we go. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. There you go, Jordan, let you know. Mainly wants the Monday shirt, of course. If you're wondering what on earth we're talking about, the Monday Night Mayhem shirt, you can see Martz is wearing it tonight. He is repping it this evening. Right, it's a very nice looking shirt in my opinion. I am, of course, partial. But you can check that out at the King's merch store. And I forget if there is a command here on this channel for it. I know I had one on mine. Back when we hosted this on my channel, I had a link to his merch store. I'd have to grab that. Yeah, well, if somebody's got that, if you could put that in there. But yeah, you get it. What has happened? Sort of a whole conspiracy being exposed. I don't think it came through for you guys, but it certainly came through for me. Oh my god. Something must have happened on my channel. Somebody must have raided my channel just to make sound effect, but... Oh my word. 66,000 here from Arts. Make that 90,000. 102 for the Fire Docs. Yeah, I will have to see about getting a command going, right? Because I am not the one that manages that on this channel, but I need to get a... I'll see about if there's not already one that exists, I will need to get one going for the King's merch store. So that way, you know, King and I can tell people about the nice merch you can get for these two shows. Because Zora Jordan did an amazing job with the logos, you know, the ones that you see, right, for the Monday Night Mayhem and the Friday Night Fights. Even this sideways one that you see down at the bottom left, right? You know, he did a very nice job. Definitely, you know. It's definitely nice to have, you know, be nice to be able to support him, you know, and of course me and the King, right? Like it, but you know, it supports us, you know. Definitely supports what we do. So we'll have to see if I can think out. That's now 2 things I'm gonna have to bother Vince about tonight. So, but I will do that once this is over. But in the meantime, until then, we're gonna enjoy some Tetris action as Martz is in a bit of a bind here. He's just in utter disbelief in what is happening right now. And oh man, these S pieces not so kind. Oh, the L gonna hang on the left. Oh man, and he's gonna take the L just like that. Just like that, it is over. Fire Docs will take it 3-0. GG's. All right, and that'll do it here. Let me head on over to the winner seed. We're not gonna, you can play this out if you wish. We are not going to watch because we are behind, and also because you are only on 18. So there you go. Tough break there from Martz, but it will be Fire Docs getting it done once again for probably the 80 bazillionth time. So of course, GG. And anyway, we'll see the both of you back here very soon. And of course, thank you to Martz for the 100 bits, as per always. It's so kind. End the match. All right, guys, we got one more here. And it will be OPB, the 1 pound Bobby, and the big dog, Roman, going one-on-one for their shot at the Upstarts Championship title. So we will be right back with the Upstarts Mini Tournament. All right, folks. We've done it. We are here. Time for talk is over, because it is main event time here on this Monday evening. It is time for the next matchup, the main event. And this one for the Upstarts Mini Tournament. Instructions, please, left-hand side. He is, of course, one of our mainstays here on the Monday night show. One of our top upstarts in the world of Tetris Friendlies right now. He is currently ranked as the number 3 contender for the title as he looks for a shot at the belt at Revolution. It's the OPB 1 pound Bobby. And on the right, an Upstarts mainstay, a longtime member of the division, currently the number 5 contender for the title. Gonna look to pull the upset and finally get his shot at the glorious bronze belt. It's the big dog, Roman! All right, the players have agreed to same piece sets. Let me give them a seed. And I will pin in the chat for players' convenience. And while they are putting that in, let me just show you what on earth is going on here. Right, with this Upstarts mini bracket. I've been teasing it all night. Tell you what, here's the scoop. So, we got 4 players going at it for the Upstarts Championship. Of course, you're about to see 1 Pound Bobby and Roman on the left side of the bracket. The right side of the bracket will be Grand Designs, former #1 contender, and Mari, who had his shot at the Upstarts title back at the Lone Star Championship. So 2 players that have had their chance before and have not been able to capitalize back when Maestro was our champion and was just holding onto that belt for dear life. Had a really crazy run with it. So those 2 are certainly going to be hungry for it as well. But that match will be played next week on this show, on the Monday Night Show, next week, December 11th. And then the 2 winners of these 2 matches are going to go one-on-one in the title match at Revolution 2023 on Friday, December 29th. And of course, you might be wondering, if you weren't here earlier, you might be wondering, why on earth isn't Ian Keith defending the belt? Isn't he the champ? And you'd be right, he is the champ. But what he did was he cashed in the belt. He said, hey, I'm gonna withdraw. I'm gonna vacate the Upstarts title because I want my shot at the Phenoms division title, which is the next level up. He'll be facing Toby GH3 at Tetris Friendlies Revolution. So here we are. All right. Our players are good to go. I'm good to go as well. So let's get this Upstarts Mini Tournament started. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Yeah, of course, King telling you in chat, that Phenoms Championship gonna be Ian's toughest. It's gonna be his toughest task yet. But honestly, I don't think it's out of the realm of possibility. Right? I think Toby's gonna give him a really tough time, but I mean, we've seen crazy things happen in that Phenom division, right? Like we've seen the DAS player overcome, you know, the elite level tapper, right? Like we saw Poopy Old Hag take that silver belt away from Trap Zone, right? L, who's, you know, consistently making the bracket at the World Championship. The last 2 years has made it in the top 48. You know, and has done some really good things there. You know, it was Poopy Old Hag that was able to take it. So, I mean, strange things have happened. I think it'll be a really tough task. It'll be a tall order for Ian Keith, but not out of the realm of possibility. And that's what I think is going to make that match an exciting one to watch at Revolution. But of course, while that is all happening, we got to decide what's happening with our Upstarts, right? And that's what this match and the one that is taking place next week is all about. Who is going to contend? Who's going to be our next Upstarts champion? And it's going to be someone new, right? None of these 4 players have held the belt before, right? Because we've kind of seen it, that bronze belt, it's kind of been a hot potato for quite some time, right? You know, between Ian Keith, who we just mentioned, you know, Maestro, along with 20 Dan 03. So for the last, like, year and a half, right, it's been kind of been passed around, you know, like a hot potato or some other hot things, right? You know, for quite some time between those 3, right? They've just been kind of just passing it around. But now, with 20 Dan moving up in the Phenoms division, and Ian Keith making his way into the Phenoms division, and Maestro losing the title, and has vacated Tetris Friendlies as well. You know, it's a new era. It's a new era for the Upstarts division. Definitely excited to see where it goes. We've got Got Roman off to a hot start here. It's a 218 here, 52 lines. Certainly a good start for him. 160 here for OPB. So pretty good one here to begin. Some burns required on both sides. Right, neither player with the cleanest of boards right now. Oh my God. Sharky talking about join. No way did bro suggest joining the Upstarts division. Yeah, King is right. Yeah, Sharky would be too good. I mean, I think Sharky would at least be contending with the Phenoms. Maybe even, honestly, there's an argument to be made even for the heavyweight division. You know. But at least the Phenoms, man. Like. Yeah, I think Sharky would even give some of the, you know, like some of the heavyweight players a good run for their money, you know, honestly. You know. But either way. So yeah, you like your fish in all sizes, yeah. Right. Speaking of frying fish, yeah, I don't have a good segue for that. I'm not going to lie to you. I don't have a good segue for that. 349 is the score for Roman. 253 for OPB. I tried so hard for a good, like, 2 seconds. I'm like, I cannot think of a good segue. That was, that was a little rough. But you know, it's about a 90,000 point lead here. It is Roman hanging on to it right now. But, you know, he's definitely, that's the thing about Roman. You know, he may be ranked lower in the Upstarts division at the moment, but also hasn't necessarily been playing as much lately, right? At least not on the Monday show. I think he's played a few here and there on the Fridays, but hasn't necessarily been as available on the Mondays as of late. You know, perhaps that kind of drops him down a little bit. You know, but he's got a lot of experience. You know, he's been one of the top contenders, right? Like, there's been points where he's been the number 2 contender. I mean, he's been up there on that list for quite some time, pretty much the entirety of the time that Mice and Ian Keith and 20 Dan were doing their thing, doing their old song and dance, right? Does beat the king count for these? Oh man, much to Ty's disappointment, he can't believe it that beat the king counts. Yeah, man, it's Friendlies. It's part of our program here. Doesn't run on as regular of a basis, nor does it run on this channel because, you know, it's beat the king, but it is part of the Friendlies universe. It is canon. As we got transition here, that is also canon. As Roman cannot get that bar to the left side, he really just needed a Z that didn't show up. He's finished at 459. So there's your target OPB. You need 460. You need 460 to take the 1-0 lead. There's a Tetris, 426. Couple Tetrises will do it here. Ooh, nice adjustment of that T for the J. There we go. Another Tetris for OPB. It's just trying to get it done quick. Not want to lollygag too much. Though is in line-out territory if things start to get dicey. There's a nice burn, and he's got it. 462. The triple will be enough for him to take the 1-0 lead. GG's. All right, new seed gonna be pinned in chat to a 94DA. But yeah, certainly nice start there for these two. All right, OPB taking the 1-0 lead in this one. You know, and he's someone that's definitely been on the rise all year. He's been done some really nice things all year long. Put on some good performances. So far, this is looking like it's going to be no exception. But we'll see how this plays out. We get set for game number 2. And oh, he's not an alt. What are you talking about? He's not an alt. Like, genuinely, come on now. All right, we are ready to go. Game number 2. See how this one plays out. Here we go. A 3, a 2, 1. Tetris. Yeah, right. Yeah, don't let yeah, don't let Khaled hear that Basement Battles is not canon. No, it is a separate program. That's where all my wins are. And why don't you come win on my show, you dingus? Right, we're on Friday Night Fights. If you're winning anyway, right? It's the same days of the week. Right? Oh man, the call out post in full effect. You did lose on Friday. Yeah. Oh my god. Alright, so Tetris coming in. It is Roman with the early lead by about 15,000 points or so. Now about a Tetris and a half. It's at 142, 101 for OPB. Oh, did he finally play Cole and then lose? Oh, that's great. That's just... Oh my god. Been like dodging each other forever. It finally happens. Oh my god. Wait, Basement Battles is not kidding. Someone, I didn't lose. It's not canon to Friendlies. Doesn't mean it didn't happen. Oh my god. You know what? Clearly, Christmas is not a canon event either. Clearly. It's not part of the Friendlies universe, so therefore it's not canon. Oh my god. Like, do I need to go on with non-canon events where good things happen? Oh man. Man, was honestly expecting a bigger reaction out of Ty there. That's actually a little disappointing, but what's not disappointing is this game so far. It's looking pretty good right now. We got some left well action going on both sides. 320 to 277. It is Roman hanging on to a lead. He's trying to burn out of his left well, and we'll do it right there with a triple and some change there. All right, here we go. Another left well coming in for OPB. He's going to stick with this. Trying just did not burn for a while. It's only about a Tetris behind. Tetris and some change behind. We'll get a Tetris in. Go to 345. Yeah, of course, Tetris does not have Angry Bears for me, so is eating frozen chicken out of spite instead. I mean, I won't stop you. I mean, you might need to go see a... head to an emergency room after, because, you know, eating raw poultry is generally is generally not a good idea. In my experience, it's not a good idea. So, I mean, your mileage may vary, I guess, but like, I know, I have been told that eating raw poultry is generally for your health, not a good idea. Right, uncooked poultry, right? Yeah, speaking of cooking, both these players looking to start cooking here in general, or in general, depending on if you pronounce the word wrong or not. Right, 448 score for OPV, 495 for Roman. He's looking to bounce back after that tough early top out on 19 in the last game. I mean, he literally, like, he had the lead going in, but just unfortunately had the early just topped out immediately after transition. Just could not get the bar to the left side for the burn. Did not get what he needed. Looking like OPB, if he's not careful, may suffer a similar fate. So we get a simul Tetris. Okay, yep, OPB gonna take these burns here. He's doing what he's gotta do. He's a transition at 481, 551 here for Roman. Alright, OPB, yep, gets the bar that he needed. Now just needs a piece for that right side. She's got to get these burns. Get back down to the bottom here. He's now about 100,000 points behind as Roman is just starting to slam him down. He's starting to really cook here. Alright, in this world it is cook or be cooked. We're gonna see what these two guys can do. We're on level 20 and 21. Oh man, a couple early shifts there from OPB. He lost DAS. He lost control of DAS and he'll throw in the towel at 496. And at 642, the big dog will tie this one up. 1-1, GG's. Alright, let me increment our seed for our players. It'll be 3B now, followed by the other stuff. Yeah, trading 19 tap outs. I mean, yeah, that was. I mean, I could tell it was just lost ass. I could tell from the way they were moving. I'm like, oh, he lost ass. Yep, there it goes. Alright, we got a ready Roman. OPB taking a swig of his beverage, whatever that is. Can't tell from the far out can there, but either way, we're good to go. Game number 3. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Tetris. He says it is Coke. Okay. A cola, to be clear. All right, I know this is a recurring joke, but to be clear, a cola. And I'm sorry, are we mixing up Audi and Aldi? Like, has Tetris never heard of Aldi's? Man, just wait till he finds out what Trader Joe's is. Because I had my mind absolutely blown when I learned that Aldi's and Trader Joe's are the same. Which I did not know that. Which I did not know that they were the same until earlier this year. My friend Tom was telling me this. I forget how it even came up, but you know, we were driving home from a concert and that just came up. He's like, okay, but you know, like literally, because Trader Joe's is just like, yes, they're the same. It's just Trader Joe's it was like Aldi North and Aldi South that they had in Germany or wherever it was they found it. I think it was Germany. And when they, you know, came to America, right? They didn't want to, America didn't want to deal with, you know, two different, you know, Aldi stores in existence, right? So they just made one Trader Joe's. Yeah, I will have to visit Europe one of these days. I definitely want to. Like, I actually just got my passport this year. I definitely want to. Yeah. Yeah, I will have to check out the European version of Aldi's. I'm sure it goes a lot harder than it does here. But in the meantime, while we are going on about Aldi and Trader Joe, whoever those guys are, we got a couple of guys here that are playing some good Tetris here. Roman off to a bit of a slow start, though. He's going to get a Tetris to go to 110 here through 50 lines. Certainly not the start he was looking for in this crucial game 3. But, of course, OPB at 201 here, so almost 100,000 point lead here in the early days of this one. You know, yeah, you got me. I will respect that. I respect it. You got me. You got him. Oh my god. Oh my word. 292 here for OPV. He's got a bit of a line dependency over in column 3. Gonna fill it in with the bar. And now he's got the right side reopened here. See, he's now Tetris ready after putting a bar in column 9. But unfortunately, having to throw some garbage on that right side, plugging up the well, as 2 bars show up pretty much immediately afterwards. But in the meantime, on account of all this burning, Roman's starting to close this gap here. Trying to bring it all the way back already. It's only about Tetris and a half, 2 Tetrises behind. So, I mean, OBB's got the cushion, but is starting to run out of it there. But there we go. Another Tetris coming in for him. Gonna go to 331. Gonna just try and reopen this lead here. Though I don't know about that bar placement with a Z coming next. That was a bit rough. So it's gonna have to take a couple quick burns here. Try and get this back to a manageable position here. A couple dependencies will fill in the line dependency and is just in need of a J. That is so far refusing to show up. We'll have to just fill it with the bar. But in the meantime, Roman's making the comeback still. He is down by just 10,000 points now. And now is taking the lead by 10,000 points. So here we go. It's looking like it might be a back and forth affair here. Yeah, it's looking like a tight one here with transitions looming on our players. We're at 372 for OPB, at 367 for the big dog. Nice little S-spin there from the OPBs. We are fast approaching that 19 now. Again, this is a big game for both these two. You know, again, these are 2 guys that are wanting to go compete for the Upstarts Championship. And a win here will put the winner at 1 game away from playing at the Super Show Revolution coming up this December 29th. It'll be Friday, December 29th. It'll be right here at Classic Tetris. Definitely will want to watch that, you know. This Upstarts Championship, along with a bunch of other high-octane matches, as OPB has transitioned but is in some trouble. Okay, gets the J over to the left, needs the L. Oh, needs an L for the left side. Gets a J over. Just skimming away, trying to get what he can. And we'll top out at 452. And Roman with that Tetris right there. That gave him the lead. And he'll be good and will take the 2-1 lead. Man, that was a nail biter. That transition was so rough for OPB. We get set for game number 4. All right, new seed is pinned in the chat. It's gonna be 4C. All right. We are good to go. Game number 4. This is a big one. In 3, 2, 1, Tetris. Tetris, of course, asking the ever so important questions. Asking whether that is a big old mirror behind Roman, or if it's just a shiny wall. Those are the important questions. Such a 70s vibe, apparently. It's probably got orange carpet. No, I don't know about that. You know what? Yeah, next week we'll get Sharky and Tetris. Come on, we gotta get that next week. Yeah, certainly not tonight though, because oh my god, it is. Yeah, it's already like 10:30 and I gotta work in the morning, but definitely not happening tonight. But what is gonna happen tonight is we're gonna finish up this match. We're gonna see who's going to Tetris Friendlies Revolution. Right now, score would suggest maybe Roman. He does have the 2-1 lead right now, but Bobby's gonna look to bring this back. We're gonna see what he can do. All right, so we got kind of messy boards here at the moment. Oh man, that bar comes in for Bobby a couple pieces too late. Shaking his head a bit at that one. There we go. Nice dirty Tetris to get this back down to a safe position and take the lead momentarily. 131 to 132. It is neck and neck here. Yeah, this is certainly a time when this is what you want to see. This, again, the shot at the belt is on the line. I certainly would be ecstatic to hear promos from either one of these two. That's the thing. Whoever wins this better cut a good promo, or I'm gonna be a little upset. Right? Now, of course, Mice, Ian Keith, and 20 Dan's promos are a tough act to follow. But I have confidence that all 4 of the people in this tournament can make a good promo happen. No doubt in my mind. But I will be a little upset if it sucks. Like, yeah. Yeah, of course, Tetris proclaiming that he will cut a promo every week from now on. Yeah, gotta. I mean, if you're gonna do that, I'm gonna hold you to that. If you're gonna show up here every week and cut a promo every week, I will hold you to that. Oh man, of course, yeah, Coles was a great promo. Him and Doodle, that rivalry back at Rivals 4. So, but there you go. You heard it here first. You can expect to hear more promos courtesy of Tetris. Probably all Christmas themed. At least for a little while. We're gonna touch us in for the OPB. We'll go to 278. Got 295 here for Roman. We are similar to the line count as Bobby takes the lead. Oh man, this is just so tight. Both players are just trying to make sure this board is under control because we've got the 19 transitions coming up in about 35 lines here. We've got a nice simul Tetris. Oh, you made one for Friday. Okay, well, there you go. Guess I will have to tune in this Friday. Right. Certainly, I'll be excited. I'll be ready to watch some basement battles. I believe it's basement battles happening this Friday. I will certainly be excited to see that. Right. I'll be just getting done doing jury duty this week. Cause yeah, I got summoned for jury duty this week, and you know, it's gonna be a long week. Right. I have that on Thursday, and then I gotta, you know, then still have to go back into work on Friday. So it'll be, you know. Yeah, definitely really excited to watch whatever is on. So I'm gonna be just so over everything this week. I can tell you, I'm just gonna be over it. So. Oh, you had to do it last week. Okay, well at least Misery has some company. I appreciate hearing that. You know, and the worst part was I got the summons on Halloween. Like, talk about scary things to get on Halloween, right? Scary things that have happened to you, right? I think getting summoned for jury duty is up there on the list of things I do not want to have happen to me on Halloween. But what I do want to see happen is some good 19 action right now. So we are there, 434 to 470. The big dog's got the lead and is gonna look to hang on and finish this one out in 4. All right, here we go. Touch is coming in for the OPB, 466 to 477. Roman still hanging on to a lead. Players just trying to stay Tetris ready. There's a Tetris for the OPB to take the lead momentarily, but Roman will take it back. Man, this one is looking like it might come down to the wire. They could both just stay alive, because that's been kind of the issue with both these two. They haven't been able to survive as well past the 19. Been having some issues with DAS or having a rough board going into it. But this one's looking like they might be able to keep it going here. 551 for the OPB, 564 for the big dog. Got a bit of a messy board right now. OPB working with a center well, will get it. And take the slight lead, but Roman with a center well to counter. Man, this one is getting tight here. It's starting to get spicy. Bobby smartly taking a couple quick burns there. Roman doing the same, but a bar coming in a piece too late for the OPB. But oh, what a dirty Tetris for Roman. What a filthy setup. It pays off. Gonna maintain this lead. Oh, but hang on, this board getting a little bit dicey. Getting a little dicey now for Roman. We need something for that left side. Just trying to take some more flat burns. Can he get anything else? Gets the L piece over. Hold on, he's digging this down. Give him something for the left. Ow, they can't get the bar over. 646 the final score. It's not over. Bobby's board's a little messy. He needs 647. Oh my God. Oh my God, give him a piece. Oh my God. Oh my God, no way. He's not gonna get it. He was oh my God, 2,000 points short. Oh my word. The board just fell apart at the wrong time. And at 646, the big dog, Roman, will be good. And we'll move on to the Upstarts Championship match. GG's. Wow, what in the world just happened? There you go. The big dog finally gets a shot at the Upstarts Championship. You'll be seeing him on Friday, December 29th at Tetris Friendlies Revolution. And let's just give everybody a quick refresher here at the bracket. Not up to date, but, you know, good enough, right? It's not that much to keep track of. You just gotta pretend Roman's name is also in that other box to the right of his name, right? So Roman will be there at Revolution. He awaits the winner of Grand Designs and Mari. Two players who have played in an Upstarts title match before. They will be playing next week to determine who will face the big dog. Wow, that was crazy. Just the whole ending to that was just insane. And I want to thank both of them, OPB and Roman, for coming on, making that an excellent way to close out tonight's show. That was, sheesh. Well, all right. I mean, on that note, I'm about done here. And I'm going to do myself a favor and find us somewhere to raid. Oh my word. Desktop audio coming at me. I know, right? That's the end. It's got to end at some point. Well, and what's the best way to get this version of Tetris? Well, if you got any sort of modern console, you can play the Tetris Effect Connected. Right? You can play Tetris Effect Connected. It's classic score attack. You can play this version of Tetris. Or you can get an NES and or a clone console, right? And then a copy of Tetris. They're not that expensive. Tetris is like maybe $10 at most. So, yeah. But anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and send a raid on over to Anki Dimas, right? Why on earth not? Right? Send the party on over to the former coach. And, of course, everybody do me a favor, wish him well for me, and I hope everybody has a great night, a great rest of your week, and I will see you all next Monday. Same time, same place. Bye.